She did mocap for Ada Wong in a Resident Evil movie.
Is that one of the CGI ones or
No?
the live action ones?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, we should be live now.
Okay.
She did mocap for Ada.
I don't mean
Ada
to
Wong
beat over a dead horse, folks, but it's been a while. And
My gas is here.
yeah, she doesn't mean her Australian friend. She means an actual tank of gas.
Yeah.
To blow up the compound.
Yeah. That's my identity.
Hello, everyone.
Hi.
So, last session was it ended on a pretty horrifying note. But we've gotten enough time to mull over our answers, and once everyone gets here, we will begin and answer.
Oh shit.
Rather play a game the two consorts Anastasia and Ludmilla like to call Who's Dead?
Yeah, I think right now. I think right now we're just waiting for TP. But isn't TP coming?
Yeah.
Wasn't he at work?
Yeah, he did mention that.
Yeah, so he's probably.
So we're gonna.
Yes, if he's not home from work, then he'll probably swing in when he comes home.
Yeah, which hopefully won't be too far into the session because his supposedly previous character is in this session. He kind of needs to be here for it, but it should give plenty of you guys to deliberate your answers and game plan. So I guess we can take. I guess that takes the edge off a little bit.
Yes.
Yas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now we have another kitty cat with us.
Aw.
Well, which one?
The fluffy gray one, Loki.
Just gonna play this for a little bit.
Vibes.
So, Sugash's player, Boonslayer, wasn't with us for last session, so we are going to dial the clock back a little bit to see what he was up to. So for everyone present, yeah, okay, great. You're all on Roll20.
Yes.
Yeah, at this point, we just,
The boys are back in town.
Yeah,
The boys are back in town.
We're playing
Well,
the
the
game
boys
with
never
the
left.
We're playing the game with the consorts, and I'm gonna do what Germa describes as counting cards.
Which I have everybody's tarot cards laid out.
yeah, speaking of cards.
Nice.
Nice,
Yeah.
nice, nice.
Righto. So, actually, let's get... I actually added this to the playlist just now. Let's switch gears. Alright, so TP is running slightly late, but that's okay.
That's
I
okay.
think we're
okay.
gonna get started now. So if everyone has their character sheets ready,
Yeet.
let's begin. Unless you want me to read out the recap.
If you
Go
want.
ahead.
If you want.
You know what? Sure. Okay. Session 22. Wrath. The Terror Court met with Esmeralda and Ark as they journeyed up the treacherous Selenka Pass. After narrowly escaping the wrath of the Rock, they managed to recover the devoted but mutated Emil and one Dr. Rudolf van Richten from Ludmilla's crumbling tower. Once they were out of harm's way, Ketrot devised a plan to catch the Wild Hunt unawares. A plan that, sadly, did not take, for Kirill caught Tsuko using her real name even in disguise. Together, the Terror Court saved every prisoner, slayed Kirill and his mate, and Emil was crowned as the new Alpha of the reformed Children of the Moon. But most importantly, Suko discovered something life-changing through her guardian of faith. A new way forward. A better way. Not a goodbye, but a promise to see everyone again soon. Time passes by to the next day as the Terror Court prepares to see off their Vistani friends and Jackie, only to be asked by Ludmilla and Anastasia, who is dead, when presented with the bodies of Valenta and Mimikyu. But we're not going to start directly there. In fact, let's wind the clock back a little bit. It might give you all the time you need to prepare your answers for their sick little game. Sugash, Esmeralda has taken you all the way back inside the safe walls of Kretsk. Along the way to the gates, she gives you with spell scrolls of Searing Smite and Pass Without a Trace. Which one would you like more? Or would you like to take both? Because if you do, I will say that it won't count against the list of the spells you know. So, what do you think?
I mean, they are scrolls, so I presume that when I use one of them, it's gone.
Actually, the idea I had is that these are a little bit more higher end, so they will stick with you. They will stick with you even if you have read them.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I think both.
Okay. Enjoy your new Searing Smite and Pass Without a Trace.
Man, I got the triple class without triple classing, guys.
You did it.
All right. So, Esmeralda takes you past the gates of Kretsk, and the villagers wave hello to you as you pass. And you pass by the friendly and hardworking villagers as Esmeralda leads you to Aster's house. And she opens the door and gestures you to follow her inside.
I will follow her inside.
Alright, so she opens the door, and inside Aster's house, it's about as much as you'd expect from someone like Aster. It's adorned with various pieces of expensive furniture, a wall lined with several instruments, a bear rug, a warm fireplace gilded with gold, and a little corner with a box containing oblique gizmos labeled Nintendoy.
Jordan, oh my god.
Anything.
But your eyes settled on the large mahogany dinner table where you see Taka, Irina, and Ismark sitting down, hunched over a series of maps. And
Hey
documents.
Jordan, I for real
And
can.
I was in the middle of reading the explanation, so I'm gonna reveal the area now, if it will let me. There we go.
It's
Working on it. I hate it when it does that. Give me a second. It's being stupid. You know what? Why don't we just do the big version? Wait, that's hide. Ah. Roll20, thank you for being so cooperative. I really appreciate you. Ugh. That's what you get for not DMing for a while. Okay, so back from this point. Your eyes settled on the large mahogany table, where you see Taka, Irina, and Ismark sitting down, and they're hunched over a series of maps and documents. And as they hear the door open, they get up, walk towards you, and they are looking very confused. And Irina says, Esmeralda, why'd you bring a farmer in here?
Oh,
Oh yeah, that's
He-
right. He did take off his disguise.
No. The way he takes off his disguise is by taking his shirt off.
Oh my god.
and they all collectively gasp. But yeah, Ismark is the one who reacts the biggest, and it's like, and he was smiling big and starts walking towards you, as Taka and Irina say, Sugash? Oh boy, that's embarrassing. And after realizing it's you, Ismark walks over and just hugs you tight and says, I was wondering when I would see you again, handsome.
Sugash hugs him back and is like, you know it can never be too long.
Of course. And Irina rolls her eyes hearing you two go on about each other, and she just sits back down. And Esmeralda makes her way up the staircase. And I assume you follow Ismark as he does the same.
Yep.
Actually, let's put Esmeralda right here.
You know, that whole bit was just like, a farmer? Sugash the farmer!
And seeing you ascend the stairs, Taka asks, so, where's the rest of your team?
They are still up on the mountain at the moment.
Okay, is Kira alright? Did she seem stressed out at all? Has she been injured along the way?
She hasn't been injured. Stress kind of comes with all of this. But, she's doing about as fine as she can. Hopefully we'll be able to have everyone be able to come back and visit.
Yeah, that's great. Don't worry. After this mess with Wild Hunt is over and done, we should be spending a lot more time together. And, let's change gears here real quick. Bear with me. Esmeralda looks to you all and says, and now more than ever, it is paramount we work as a team. Your friends allowed me to see that very clearly, but that is not why I brought you here, Belmondo. It's about my original plan, more of a contingency, really, should the Terror Court ever turn its back on the people they protect.
Deep breath from Sugash. I see. Well, on the unpleasant part.
But first, have you ever been in a position where you had to take someone close to you into custody?
Yes. My partner, Escher. He, in the Hand of Tyr, my partner, I thought of him as a good man. It was easy to think of him as a good man. Well, he did have one major flaw. And that was his greed. I saw that greed slowly corrupt him. Didn't even realize it at first. Then eventually, drugs, money laundering, curses, and eventually, the result of that was me needing to be the one to put an end to it.
I see. It's certainly unlikely our contingencies will come to pass with our allies. I do see that. But when it does happen, I want us all to be prepared to do what needs to be done. And
Right.
she gives you a serious look for all
Like I
of
said,
us.
it's the unpleasant part, but that doesn't mean it's not necessary.
Indeed. And Esmeralda walks past Esmeralda and slides you a document written in Draconic. The title reads... We're just gonna... We're just gonna PM this to you. Go.
You seem to have the plans very well laid out for if something happens. I wouldn't expect any less.
Of course. I already got these four to agree. Oh wait, wow, I was sleeping when I wrote that. Circle back. I already got these 3 to agree. Now it just needs your name and input. You must know your teammates' weaknesses at this point. And I know this is a delicate topic, but I want you to study everyone in our circle and add to this document whenever you can. And Ismark takes you by the shoulder and says, "This is your choice, Sugash. I trust you." Will you sign the paper?
I will.
Alright. As you sign the paper, Esmeralda takes the document back and says, "Thank you for trusting me, brother." And she stands up and makes her way down the stairs, saying, "This meeting is adjourned. I must be off. The court might need my help over there. You should rest here, and when you're ready, go to Vallaki to prepare the Bastani for extraction. Isaac should be on his way to..." And suddenly, Isaac enters the building and gently closes the door behind him. Speak of the devil. And Irina races down the stairs to meet him and says, "Isaac!" Nina. And she sort of shifts awkwardly and says, "Don't call me that. I haven't been Nina for a long time. Old habits. Forgive me." And Ismark sighs a little upon seeing this, Sugash. What do you do?
That seems to indicate something. It's like, well, he's like, you have impeccable timing.
Isaac notices you and says, Sugash, apologies for arriving so early. The roads have been getting more and more treacherous lately. In fact, I lost one of my men on the way here."
I suppose that potentially could have something to do with some of a certain friend's patrols. The just stank on friend indicates that that's not a friend.
Yeah.
That he's talking about.
Yes, it was, Pinto. And, Irina just sort of, lets out a deep sigh and goes, "Oh, thank God. That guy gave me the creeps." And Isaac says, "Yes, I wasn't entirely sure why he, walked with me, but, He... I wouldn't say fought valiantly, he just kind of stood there and took it. He tried to stare people down, and it was an effort to intimidate them, but obviously it didn't take, so... And then Isaac clears his throat and says, while approaching you, well, I know you can hold your own quite well. I say it's best if we travel together from now on. Incidentally, do you have a call sign for me?
Ooh, I don't think I have a call sign for Isaac.
Would you like to give him one?
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what it would be. Ooh, hang on. I know what to look up.
Mm-hmm. Take your time.
Ruka.
How do you spell that real quick?
Ruka.
R-U-K-A.
It's Russian for arm.
Ruka. I shall remember that. And... let's see. Hold on. Lost my place. There it is. And we cut back to present day as you all collectively see Anastasia and Ludmilla with the bodies of Mimikyu and their fellow consort, Valenta. Let's actually... hang on, let's see how I can do this. Let us start with Corey. Corey, do you believe either Valenta or Mimi is alive or dead? What are your thoughts right now?
Is there anything about, like, just how the coffin looks or about the atmosphere that gives me an impression either way?
Well, judging from what you see before you, the coffins are in good enough condition. Probably a little bit wet, but rain tends to frequent Barovia, given how overcast most days are. But what immediately strikes you is just how similarly rotten both their bodies look. There's this loss of color that emanates from both of them. Not unusual for Valenta or the other vampires, but Mimi looks no different.
Can I sort of feel anything magic coming out of Mimi, like outside of the original cleric stuff?
I would have to say... roll me an Arcana check.
Yep. Oh, I have no idea. I rolled a 1.
Oof.
So
yeah,
that
okay, with a
is-
natural 1.
Yeah, eight in total, but yeah.
Could I provide the help action to Corey?
Would you like Kira's help, Corey?
I'd be fine with that.
All right, so go ahead and roll again.
Oh, that's a lot better. That is a hold on, maths. 22.
A 22. You aren't entirely sure. You're not entirely sure what Mimi's condition is. You just know that she looks visibly decaying, and this is, as far as you can tell, not a magical effect you're familiar with. So that is where your mind is
Yeah.
right now. So moving right along. Ark, what are your immediate thoughts?
Ark's knee-jerk reaction is he thinks this is bullshit. He does not trust these bitches whatsoever, so... yeah, he just think, like, most likely he's like... Yeah, he's probably just thinking... He's like, yeah, they're trying to fuck with us, so he's like... So... Plus, he really doesn't have any kind of, like, magical means or anything to, like, really even get any kind of answer, so he's just gonna go with his gut feeling, and he's just gonna say... Yeah, this whole thing is bullshit. He does not believe... Like, probably because, like, he doesn't believe either of them are dead.
Interesting. Alright. Let's say... Sugash next. What are your thoughts as you see the body of your friend Mimikyu?
Other than
Like-
the discoloration, is there any signs of physical injury on Mimi?
Actually, there is. A stab wound in her stomach. There's a gaping hole where a blade must have torn through her robe and entered her body. And there are some bloodstains running down her robe.
Sugash, you'd also would just be getting to the scene, wouldn't you?
Actually, this is... I'm going to give a clarification. What we saw early on in the session was a flashback.
Okay.
This is immediately after the day where you guys took down Kirill and
Okay.
Bianca. Sugash was staying in Kretsk and moved on to Valaki next day, and he helped you escort the Vistani past the gates of Barovia, which is where you are.
All right.
So both of them appear to have an actual fatal wound.
Yeah. For Valenta, though, she looks no different than when you last saw her. Just as pale, just as gaunt.
Well, yeah,
as
but
the other vampires.
Right, but she wouldn't. Or actually, would I know if she should look differently if she's dead?
Go ahead and roll insight for me.
Is this a funny profession die?
It is a funny profession die.
That's a 27.
A 27.
Yes.
Best as you can tell, there's no visible injuries on Valenta.
Other than the stake in her chest.
There is the stake in her chest, yes. But for all you know, it could also just be a prop that was affixed to her chest. But that's the thing, you don't know. It looks so convincing.
But here's the thing, the question I asked was, would a vampire look differently if they were dead?
Given they're already undead beings, probably not. Sorry about that. I was scanning different things. But no, to answer your question, they don't look too different because they're already dead. They are already undead
Right.
creatures. Okay, I got it.
I think this is a trick, and the trick is either neither of them are dead or both of them are dead.
All right. Okay. On to one of the bigger ones. JG/Ricky, whoever's fronting right now. What are your thoughts?
Better question. Can I detect any thoughts coming from either of them? Because if either of them are alive, the brain is functioning.
I will say, the consorts aren't hostile right now. They are eagerly awaiting all of your answers. And even if you approach them, they won't attack.
Yeah, well, I think he's
I'm
talking about
casting-
the caskets.
I'm casting detect thoughts.
I know
can
you are.
detect living creatures.
Yeah, I know you are. I'm just making that note for anyone who dares get close.
They are not hostile. Getting close will not cause a problem.
Right.
So he moves forward.
Mm-hmm. And you cast a spell, right?
Yep.
Okay.
It's really more of a just blink and it works because of how I got it.
Of course. So, as you delve into the depths of Mimi's mind, you hear nothing. As you try to probe deeper, the spell shorts out as there is nothing to hear.
That's unnerving.
Kedrot, what would you like to do in response?
So, Kedrot's taking everything they said during the last encounter and just kind of going through simulations in his mind. Because it's like, obviously the objective, figure out which one is dead and which one is alive. But he's also thinking in his mind as well, the threat that they made where if they guess wrong, the people in the back may end up becoming targets to an attack. So part of him is also thinking that this may be a trick. But then he comes up with an interesting idea. Kedrot's gonna cast Zone of Truth.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Which Ludmilla actually points out, a Zone of Truth spell. And what answers do you hope to get out of a corpse, Sir Kedrot?
It'll the kind of the answers that will answer everything I need. And so he looks to Mimi's corpse, and he asks Mimi, Mimi, is Volenta still alive?
And both consorts look at each other in confusion, but they are still riding high on the moment. Just watching all your faces, trying to process everything, and having no choice but to play their game. And Mimi's body remains still. And Anastasia looks to both you and JJ, and says, "Alright, enough guessing. We need your answers." But just before any of you can answer, gravity settles in and Volenta's corpse falls out of its coffin. Upon seeing Volenta's body lying on the ground, Anastasia dove towards her and picks her up. And she's trying to shake her awake, saying, "What? No. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Volenta! Volenta! No, 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 no. Get up! You miserable fool! Get up!" And Ludmilla, who you each took as an unemotional machine of a woman, reels back in shock. No. And Anastasia says, This isn't possible. The likes of that tiefling could never defeat someone like Valenta! And Anastasia desperately tries giving Valenta a wake-up slap. And another. And another. And another. And finally, with one more slap, she slaps Valenta's mask clear off her face. Valenta whimpers. Anastasia whimpers as she holds Valenta's body close to her. Valenta. And we see both consorts reacting to the loss of one of their own. Ludmilla, usually cold and stoic, is totally losing her composure, crying her eyes out. Anastasia is also deeply saddened, but her usual anger and fire just isn't there. She seems broken, defeated. And as you all witness this happening, you hear a voice boom. What happened? As Strahd appears.
Well, nope.
We see both Strahd arrives in a bolt of lightning in between you and the consorts. He turns around and sees what Mimi did, and fear fills his eyes. Compelled to drop Valenta's body, Anastasia starts groveling at Strahd's feet, with Ludmilla joining her. Blood Strahd, my love, please don't hate me. Please don't kill me. My consorts, what has happened? There was nothing we could do. The tiefling, she did this. And he slowly walks toward the coffin Valenta was in. Right here. Scanning it carefully. Then he sees Mimi still resting in her coffin. He sees Valenta's mask. Walks over and picks it up. He now knows what happened. He walks over to Anastasia, who couldn't bear to look at him, and gently lifts her up off the ground and lets her cry into his petticoat. He urges Ludmilla to join him with an outstretched hand, which she does. You are all left stunned into silence over what you are seeing. They're grieving. Of course, it's hard to tell with Strahd, but the consort's love for Valenta was made very clear to you all. While it's hard to tell with Strahd, you can see him shaking. The possibility of failure finally dawns on him. He just lost his most important hunter and envoy. He lowers his head and says, with disturbing serenity, "Do you feel stronger now?" Who dares to respond?
Do you feel weaker now?
As you say this, Strahd shoves Ludmilla and Anastasia to the ground, leaving them with the body of Valenta and her mask, which they both cradle in their arms. Good. You still have some fight in you, because I'm going to crush you now. Simply crush you! Everyone make a dexterity saving throw, now.
Oh boy.
Save.
Let's fucking go. Where's my dex? Is this a spell he's casting?
Perhaps. But it doesn't work, what you were planning to do, because Ludmilla casts Counterspell at a higher level than yours.
Well, I wasn't gonna...
Alright.
Is this fireball?
Surprisingly, Kira, you and, JJ are the only ones to, succeed the save. As Strahd roars as he casts Fireball on all of you. And
Oh, hey, guess what? Because that's
the
a
total
fire.
damage.
Because that's also technically a
Shit.
fire spell. I resist that again.
That's fine, but the total damage is. Let me just do the math. Bear with me. $33 damage. So for those of you who succeeded, you take half of that. So
That's
16.5. Let's round that down. What does that become?
16.
16.
I take none of that.
I
16,
also,
okay.
and I resist that again.
Oh.
So that
Hold on. Okay, so JJ, I assume that you.
I made the save, and it's an area of effect spell. I've got evasion. I just
That
don't
is
take
true.
damage.
Okay, so you don't take damage. Kira, I believe you said you resisted it.
yeah, gold dragon blood. I resist fire.
Question: do I resist it because of my damage resistance, since my draconic ancestry is fire?
You do actually.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you do.
Okay. All right. So So does that mean the 16 has to be halved?
Yes.
I'm trying to remember.
8 damage for those people who saved and resisted. And if you didn't save, you take the 16.
Yeah. Actually, the full damage is 33. 16 was already when it was halved.
The Kedrot resists it. That's half damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
I take the 33.
Yeah,
but-
I take the 33.
Same.
Okay. All right. So by the time Strahd was done, he looks straight at you, Kira, and says, "If you want your friend Tatiana, come and take her from me." And he holds Mimi by the back of her head.
And I will start approaching, I guess.
I do not want to kill you, but I will if I must. I will have the dragon clans, one way or another, with or without you, because this time you crossed the line.
I didn't do
And with
shit.
that, the consorts get the hint and leave with their fallen friend, teleporting away.
It's me that you want, right?
Wrong. I want all 7 of you. As he twists around and sees Jackie trying to sneak away, and she's a little scuffed from Strahd's fireball.
I would like to try something.
You can certainly try, but what is it?
I'm going to. I know this is going to be kind of weird, but it's going to confirm a theory. So Kira takes out her finesse weapon, her sword.
Saber.
Yeah, her saber. Hey, Strahd. As she lightly pokes her hand with it to make it bleed. This is after.
You're adorable. All right. Let's get the initiative in here. As you are all finally having a proper bout with Strahd himself.
Oh boy.
Oh wait, that's right. We already.
Yeah. We pre-roll initiatives in this game.
Man, we're ending this campaign sooner than we thought, right, guys?
We'll see. Okay, so from the top of the round, Strahd is first. So he is going to. Alright, let's close on these tabs. It's all right. So he is going to cast Animate Objects on his longsword. He unsheaths it, and before your very eyes, his sword begins to float out of his sheath and points towards Kira.
Just like the Three of Swords that I envisioned.
And he is going to do a multi-attack against you, Kedrot.
Okay.
Come on, let's get all this out of the way. And let me just double check. Let's see. Okay. So let's pull out the D8. Okay, so he is going to do a multi-attack against you, Kedrot. Oh, yes, I should mention, everyone, before this, you all got a long rest. I wasn't sure if that was clear or not.
No.
Okay,
Yeah.
you might have mentioned it, but I just didn't apply it yet, so wanted to make sure.
That's alright.
Get it.
My apparent ADHD is off the wire today. I didn't even notice that, I'm sorry. Okay, so he's gonna do a multi-attack against you, Kedrot. So the first attack is a 14, that misses. The second attack is a 16.
That also misses.
Okay, so, you were prepared for his attack, after the fireball he just landed. So you swerve out of the way, perfectly. And, let me think. He's gonna do a, actually no. He's gonna end his turn here. So, next up is Sugash. What would you like to do?
All right. So we're going to be doing some movement.
Mm-hmm.
Moving.
Gonna get over here. Bonus action is going to be Dragon Install.
Okay, so, you activate your Divine Bloodline as, your eyes begin to glow and, your, wings unfurl.
Yes. And now, gonna use Mom's Whip.
Alright.
Gonna use the Cool Whip for the first attack. Ooh. Does an 18 hit?
18 misses.
Okay.
And, for the purposes of this, he is going to, as he sees, your whip coming for him, he... Hang on, I'm trying to find the right notes. He twists the chain around his arm, and, he looks you dead in the eye and says, "Your family tricks won't work on me, Belmondo," and with a single pull, shatters the entire weapon.
Fuck.
Fuck!
Ooh. So
Break it.
Sugash's eyes go fucking wide, and he's like, what the fuck?
You break it, you bought it.
It's true. But then he focuses back, it's like, Then I'll have to use my own tricks. He pulls out the double blade.
All right. So with a twirling motion, you flourish the double blade as you prepare to attack Strahd with your next strike.
Yes. Does a 25 hit?
That hits. Go ahead and roll
Okay,
damage.
so here's the thing. Okay, so I do not get the divine bloodline ability to do an extra dice with whip, because double blade is not a divine bloodline weapon. However,
It's not.
I do get to mark Strahd as my favorite foe, which means I
Alright.
get to roll an extra d4, and I'm going to use my once per long rest ability to add the dice's add a weapon die for that is a d8
Okay.
to add a die and let me make sure I'm not missing anything. I am Nor.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there is a divine bloodline. Once per turn, I can
Kira's back. Okay, go ahead.
deal 8 extra damage. So
Okay.
this whole thing will be plus 8 as well as my dex. So
Mm-hmm.
9. 21 damage.
Okay.
And just so you know, most of that is slashing, but 8 of that is radiant.
Interesting. All right. So, with your double blades, he backs up, as you're attacking him. Swish, swish, slash. And he blocks every attack with his palms. Fittingly enough for a Belmondo, you do manage to cut both of his palms, but
I also am going to stunning strike.
okay.
So he needs to make a save.
All right, Constitution, I believe.
Yes.
Let's see. Okay, so he did roll a 12, but he's going to use his legendary resistance to succeed that.
That's fine. I burn his legendary resistance. We'll take those W's where we get them.
I'm rolling like dog shit all of a sudden. It's of course during the game, but
I am going to do a regular unarmed strike. I'm not going to
okay.
burn a key point for flurry of blows because I think the stunning strikes are more important.
Okay, so you put your blade away for a moment.
Oh wait,
and
no.
then-
Never mind. I already used my bonus action. I can't do it. Never mind. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay, so that is unfortunately the end of your turn then.
Yeah.
So Strahd, correct me if I'm wrong. I know legendary actions can be used after another creature's turn. Would that count yours?
You can use it after my turn, yes.
Okay. And you already mentioned you used your bonus action, so I believe that's the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay, great. So, Strahd is going to use his legendary action to move, towards Corey.
Reaction.
Hold on.
Attack of opportunity.
And he passed by me too.
Actually, his legendary action makes it so that he doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. So you both try to swing at him and sling a spell, but he dodges both deftly.
If I can't use an attack of opportunity, then I should not be allowed to burn my reaction on that. Then.
Right. And you didn't.
Okay.
That was purely for flavor.
Okay.
And yeah, so that's the end of your turn, and I believe JJ/Ricky, you're up next.
Okay, so sorry. First things first. I need a charisma save. You
Charisma save.
fucking
Alright.
leech.
Legendary resistance.
Aren't you lucky? Congratulations, you are not cursed. That doesn't stop me from stabbing you, though. Okay. Oh, that's probably not gonna hit.
What's that?
Okay. That is... 14.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he was too fast. As he was moving towards Corey to prepare an attack against her, you race after him and try to slash at him with your blade, but he definitely uses his sword to block the attack and pirouette, so the blade is aimed towards you. And as you fail your attack, he grabs you inexplicably and pricks you with a small needle-like object.
Huh.
What do you do?
Well, I can't do anything anymore. I've got 5 feet of movement.
Okay, so as this happens, you feel the needle prick into your spectral body, and you watch as it slowly goes into you. And just from the appearance alone, it's as if it was made of a material that you can't interact with. And Strahd says, "No more hiding in the realm of the dead for you, boy. But I can do so just fine."
Shit, did he just lock me in the material plane?
What do you think?
I think he's just locked me in the material plane. He hasn't severed the connection between the part of my soul that's trapped in the ethereal, but he's locked me here. That's a problem. That's a problem.
All right. So you mentioned that there was nothing else you can do. So Strahd is going to begin his next turn. Alright, I gotta look up the rules of the spell. And he is going to... Hang on. He's gonna cast Mirror Image. Let's see. Okay, so he's gonna cast Mirror Image, and about 3 different Strahds appear around you 3. Ark,
Oh, boy.
Ricky, and Corey. And he just chuckles as this as the spell goes off, and 3 different Strahds chuckle, you know, in less than in time with him, but more so after him, and they all surround you. They begin to spin faster and faster until you until you're not entirely sure which one is which. And I believe that's gonna end his turn. So up next is Jackie. What would you like to do? You're invisible right now.
I am invisible, but Strahd knows I'm here. Does he not?
Which is disconcerting. Yes.
She's not particularly fond of he's not particularly fond of the fact that that Strahd knew he was there. However, she's gonna walk over here, right in front of Mimi.
And what would you like to do?
Alright, so that's 30 feet. Okay, that's the distance. Right here, right in the spot that is currently in between Ark, Ricky, and one of the Strahds. She's going to set up a Guardian of Faith.
Ah.
Doing so does remove her invisibility.
Yes, because you cast as a spell. So,
Yes.
Kira, Kedra, and Sugash, you see right before you Jackie reappearing from the ether in front of Mimi.
Sugash to Angie.
Kira is kind of like freaking the fuck out right now because her best friend, is in danger right now.
Okay, so I'm going to make a circle that is 10 feet. And it has a 10 feet radius.
Okay.
So I'm going to do this. That's let's just move it so that it's centered right. Okay, so that's good enough. So any for those who need to
so
for those who need to a reminder,
okay,
any hostile
he needs to make a dex save, right?
He needs to make a dex save, and any Strahd clone in it needs to make it. Actually,
I think it's all of them then, because they're all in the circle.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, mirror image really just affects attacks. Doesn't really affect things. That
Only the
require
original has to make a save if he's in the range.
Yep.
Unless it's
Okay.
like a special boss
Okay.
version
So,
mirror image.
okay, I got it. Okay, so only he needs to make the save. All right.
Alright. But me, Ricky, and Corey need to make the save too?
No.
No,
it is
we are
only-
not
doesn't hurt
hostile.
you.
Oh,
Yeah.
You are not hostile to Jackie. You are not targeted.
okay.
Okay, Strahd rolled a 15.
All right, let me look at my stats. Congratulations. Strahd takes 20 radiant damage.
Oh, hold
Jackie's
on.
DC is 16. You just missed it.
Okay, hold on.
Unless he has legendary resistances. Though.
Unless he has legendary resistance, but then it would still be 10.
Does counterspell work in this situation or no?
Counterspell works because it is in fact a spell.
Okay, so he counterspells this.
But you,
I will
but-
counterspell his counterspell.
Oh god, here we
You-
go.
Okay, so
Fucking
so
spell volleyball.
first and foremost,
Gaming.
First and foremost, if you do not cast it as a level 4 spell, first and foremost, just remember, if...
He's casting it at the highest level he can.
Okay.
So, Kira's counterspell probably wouldn't work.
Here's how it works.
Yeah, because I'm stupid with spellcasting.
Okay, if the spell is of 3rd level or lower, or if the spell is if the spell works, basically, if your spell is 4th level or higher, then my spell automatically fails. If Kira countering Strahd's counterspell, if she is countering it and her counterspell is not as high of a level,
Okay.
the
for the sake of
the DC then she has to make a spellcasting. You have to make an ability check using your spellcasting ability, or I think I believe, I don't remember who it is who makes this, who makes the roll. Is it Kira or Strahd? Because regardless, the DC becomes
Okay.
10 plus the spell.
Yeah,
Plus
10 plus the spell's level.
Yes.
Okay. So what is the? You said Strahd is going to cast at the highest level he can, right?
Yes.
Okay. What is that level?
That would be 6th.
Okay.
So
and,
the spell
and Kira, can you cast 6th level spells?
I could spend some sorcery points to.
No, I don't think it works that way, Kira.
No.
It doesn't. That's not how that works.
That's
okay.
not how it works.
Do you have access to 6th level spell slots?
I don't think you do.
No.
I do
You
not.
do not.
Okay. So you
So
may as well
that's-
just cast it at 3rd level. So you will need to roll for it.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So
So I need to make a basic spell roll.
Yeah, you have to make an ability check using your spellcasting ability.
Yeah.
So that's
The
correct.
DC
Charisma.
Ability. So basically, it won't. It unfortunately won't add your proficiency, but it'll be the D20 roll plus your charisma, and the DC is 16 in this case.
yes,
Okay.
because he's casting it at 6th level, plus 10.
Come on, baby. Let's fucking go!
That sounds like a nat 20.
Close. It's a dirty 19.
Okay.
So
That'll.
Kira manages
So
to
what
counterspell.
happens?
So effectively, Kira manages
Kira-
to successfully counterspell Strahd's counterspell.
Which means Strahd does not get to counterspell the, I presume, Moonbeam.
The Guardian
No,
of Faith.
it's Guardian of Faith.
Guardian of Faith. Okay.
Okay. This. My dice rolls are really bad.
That wasn't a dice roll.
That didn't involve your dice rolls, to be fair.
Yes, that one involved Kira.
Would you like for Strahd to use a legendary resistance to take half damage here?
I don't think I want to.
Okay.
Then Strahd will take 20 damage from the Guardian of Faith.
What about his
20
sword?
radiant damage,
Oh,
if
the-
that matters for weaknesses.
What about his sword?
Yeah. Well,
Hold on. I don't think a sword can make a save.
Well, it's an
Wait,
animated
wait,
object.
Wait, it can. It can. Weird. Sword rolled a 19. Okay, so
sword.
I think that means the sword saves, so it'll take 10 damage.
Mhm.
yeah, okay, so
By the way,
sword-
don't be bothered about needing help with this interaction. This is a somewhat more complex interaction. So,
Mhm.
okay.
100.
I
This is
still
like-
would prefer if I could do this in my sleep, but yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
No,
so
it's understandable, but this is like, I swear, this is like magic volleyball going on.
Yeah, no, this is not something you should be able to do in your sleep.
This is
I wouldn't be able to do this in my sleep either.
Okay,
This is
moving on.
literally just
Moving on.
oh, before, that's not the end of my turn
Okay.
because that
I was literally about to say something. What is it?
Oh, wait. Hold on. That was an action. I do not have access to really any.
Do you have any bonus action cantrips?
There might be like one bonus action cantrip in the entire game.
Yeah. No. Never
Okay,
mind.
so-
My apologies. No.
Okay. So, to speed this along, because I am an idiot when it comes to magic.
You're good.
So Strahd, spins his mirror image along, and Jackie, as you drop your invisibility to cast Guardian of Faith, a vestige of your choosing. I don't think you have a name for your Guardian of Faith yet, but regardless, your stand shows up and in between here, and as Strahd prepares to counterspell it, Kira, in the rush of the moment, you successfully counterspell his counterspell, and he does take damage, but again, he shrugs it off. Oh, right! This is part of mirror image. Okay. So... Hang on. Do we add any modifiers to mirror image?
No, but I don't think mirror image applies here.
Yeah, most likely.
No,
not.
yeah, because it's not targeting with an attack. It's
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. So he just takes the brunt of the damage. Moving on, because this is painful enough already. Kedra, you're up next. What doing?
Okay. So, I'm looking at... So yeah, I'm looking at the situation over here, but I'm also looking back to Mimi in the casket. Kedra is thinking that perhaps if it is possible, he can try to close Mimi's wound.
All right. Here's what's gonna happen. And all right, I PM'd it to you.
Okay. So yeah, Ketrat's gonna go over the... Yeah, Ketrat goes over to Mimi, checks up on her to see, like, how she's doing. And yeah, he notices that the wound is closed. And Kedra actually gives a sigh of relief seeing this. And he just looks into the casket with a bit of a smile.
All right.
I knew you would have made it, Mimi. You're stronger than that. And so he looks over at Strahd. Boy's gonna cast a guiding bolt.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Go ahead and roll your attack.
All right.
Okay. Also, question: is this where mirror image applies?
yes, but it'll only apply if Kedrot hits.
Okay.
Or actually, will it only apply? Let me double check that.
It does only apply if Kedra hits.
Oh no, it's when he targets. So, just roll a
It applies
d20
already.
flat.
Yeah. I got a 25.
No, just roll
Flat.
a flat d20 first. You actually have to roll the flat first.
Okay. Okay. So flat one. 18.
Okay.
18. Okay,
Yep.
so that means that you
Yeah.
do hit
Strahd himself. You are actually attacking Strahd himself.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Another
now
thing, too,
you
is
roll
that-
your.
Wait a second. We've done this backwards.
Hmm?
We've done this backwards. Strahd has to make the flat roll.
Okay.
Oh,
okay.
Strahd has to make the flat roll. Okay.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Yes.
Strahd needs to make the roll. Natural 20.
Okay, you get to choose if it hits. Now you get to choose if it hits Strahd or one of the duplicates.
Okay, so as the duplicates are spinning around, which is actually really nice with your Guardian of Faith, Jackie, because they're moving in this sort of exact motion. As Kedrot fires his guiding bolt at Strahd, one of the duplicates takes the brunt of the hit and goes.
And then
And-
disappears.
Yes, and then disappears. I thought so. And
So now
disappears.
there's
So that's
two
one
duplicates.
clone.
And now, when you make that roll, you have to roll a 8 or higher, and with one duplicate, it's 11 or higher.
Okay. So
The less
can you roll again?
duplicates, the harder it is to make sure it doesn't hit the main character.
Okay. So for right now, I don't need to roll again.
No.
No.
Okay.
And I think with the rest of Kedrot's movement speed, he's going to get a bit closer to the fray, but I don't think he's in range to do anything else, and I don't have bonus actions for it.
How about Twilight Step?
I could.
But that's up to you.
Actually, you know what? I think I could with the intention to maybe hit another one of the duplicates.
All right.
So, bonus action, Twilight Step to hit this one for 4
Well, the thing
fire
is,
damage.
It's not an attack, so it'll just hit Strahd.
Oh, okay.
Right. Okay.
Hey,
Um.
Okay, you know what then? I'm gonna be that guy.
Okay.
Nothing personnel, kid.
Oh my god.
All right. And Strahd takes I believe it's
4 fire damage.
Yeah, 4 fire damage because it's using your charisma
Yep.
modifier. So he takes 4 fire damage. You scorch his cape, and he turns around and says, "Always getting in the middle of things."
It's been my duty as a knight since I've been enlisted. Would you think it'd be any different here?
No, I suppose not.
So, Strahd, question. Do you still respect me now?
Inescapably. And I believe that's the end of your turn, Kedrot. So
Yep, that's all I can do.
Yep. We are going to go right to him as he's going to divert his attention away from Corey and onto you.
Alright.
He's going to multi-attack with his Ford.
Okay.
His swad.
All right.
Oh, let's
okay.
swing my sword.
Okay. All right. This is where things are going to get heated, guys, cuz he rolled a 27 to hit.
That's going to hit.
Okay, I'm gonna roll both attack rolls. Okay. This next one's a natural 1, but that's okay. So his first attack was the 27.
Okay.
He's gonna roll
Question.
let's see. What's
DM,
up?
question. Could I silverly barbs that attack?
Wait. When did you get silvery barbs?
It's on my ring of spell storing.
Is it?
Wait.
Yeah.
Like, when did you get... Okay, when did you get silvery barbs? I don't remember that at all.
It was on my ring. We discussed it, remember? It was the ring that Facilia...
Oh.
It was the ring that Facilia gave me.
You mean... Yeah, okay. Alright,
And just to make sure, did you already use a reaction this turn, or?
No, I didn't.
Okay, yeah.
Yes, you did. You cast
Yeah,
counterspell.
Oh, I
Yeah,
did. I did.
okay, so
you
you
passed
can't
counter
silvery
spell.
barbs this.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
He is
never
going to
mind.
take the fucking hit, and you're gonna fucking like it.
I am sorry. I am a derp.
Anyone else have silvery?
Okay,
barbs?
okay. I believe he rolled a 4 plus 6. That's what?
That's tact.
Okay, so Kedrot, you take 10 slashing damage from that attack. He whiffs the second attack, as you back away from the wound. As it grazes past your the area in your chest where Illison's pendant was. It carves into the leaf and the armor underneath it.
Yep.
And you begin to bleed some chlorophyll.
Yeah, Kedrot just kind of looks at him and says,
Sorry, Strahd, but you're not the only one who doesn't make the same mistake twice.
That's good. Give me a challenge by all means. And with his bonus action, he's going to Misty Step behind Mimi. Hang on. Let me just double check the range for Misty Step.
The range for Misty Step, I believe, is
30 feet.
You come back here, you fucking asshole. I'm not done with you.
You can go.
Generally, that's what I was thinking.
You can go. You can go.
Let's see. Okay,
Along
I went
this
over
line.
it. Thank you. Okay, so yeah, he's going to zip right back towards Kira then,
Kira.
and end his turn there.
Oh boy. Hello.
hello, buddy.
Well, this feels familiar. All right, so it's okay. It's finally it's my turn, right?
Hang on. According to the initiative, yes, it's actually your
and
turn
Ark.
and Ark's turn. So, which one of you wants to go first?
Could I go
Kira-
first?
Okay, I will admit, Kira, you have been doing a lot lately. So let's have Ark have a turn. So let's have him
Okay.
go first.
Alrighty then. So, I will, of course, bird up.
All right.
Bird up.
Yep.
So yes, you mutate into your horrifying visage,
Mm-hmm. Ah, yes, thank you.
and your bones snap, your skin morphs, and several appendages pop out of your body in places where they shouldn't be.
Alright. Alright, and I'm just gonna follow him, and we're gonna go for some flanking action.
+2 to your roll. Okay.
Yep, and we're gonna start going for them claw swipes.
All right. Let's see if you can hit.
Let's see. And it's a +2 to hit as well. Okay. Fuck, that's a 6.
Oh, that's rough.
Yeah.
Is that including your bonuses? Your
Like, yeah, I rolled a 4, so I added the +2 to the flanking.
Did you add?
What are you attacking with?
Because, yeah. Did you add your talons from Bird Up, which is a +11?
Oh, that's the I thought that was for when I'm actually doing damage.
No, that's
to hit.
your straight. Yeah, that's to hit.
Oh well, in that case, 17. Wow,
Okay,
I
17 does
have
make,
been.
but we wanted to make sure that you were reading it right.
Yeah, but that also tells me I've been doing these numbers wrong the entire fucking game.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Okay.
We'll let it-
but you
we'll
know
let it
now. Yeah. You know that now. We all know that now, and that's what matters. Regardless, you do miss your first attack. Would you like to go for an extra attack?
Might as well.
Okay.
Still rolled low. Okay, so I rolled a 3 that time.
What the? +11?
So 3 + 2,
Plus 11
5
and
plus 11, so 16.
Okay. Yeah. Both attacks miss as Strahd turns around and again blocks both hits with his flying sword. Would you like to go for an action surge?
Might as well.
Okay, so give it another shot.
I I rolled another 3!
Oh
What
my
is
god.
Okay, things are going to dice jail.
Okay, you know what?
I think you need to check the balance of your dice
you know
after
what?
this
Yeah,
game.
check the balance of your dice. If you have another d20, please use that.
I have,
instead.
dude, I have 7, and I've rolled different ones each time, and I'm getting,
What the
and
shit?
I'm getting low rolls.
Fucking Will Wheaton!
Will Wheaton, did you break into her house last night and touch her dice?
Just curse.
Because I'm fine when you do it to me, but not to my friends.
Yes.
What is... Okay, so, there's one more attack you can make, I believe. Because
Come
you did
on,
action
baby.
surge.
Come on, Hera. Come
Big
on,
money,
Hera.
no whammy.
Come on, Hera.
Okay, I got a 10 that time.
Okay, so that's a 21. That's a step in the right direction. But yeah, you're just swiping and swiping at Strahd, but he is blocking every attack, moving inhumanly as he does so, for the record. And you were just wondering in the back of your mind, why the fuck can't I hit this guy? What is he? So, unfortunately, that is going to end your turn arc. So,
Yeah.
Kira, you're up next.
Alright. So, Sugash, my buddy, my pal, my amigo. I'm casting haste on you.
Gaming?
Yep.
Alright, so, Kira, as you, turn around, to face Sugash, you point your scepter at him as, wisps of air, flitter out of the eyes of your, dragon scepter, and around, Sugash's form, and, they coalesce around his, lower legs as, a wind billows out from underneath him in a shockwave motion as his speed is doubled. And he gains a plus 2 bonus to
Dragon
AC.
install Ultra Plus Max!
And you have advantage on dex saves.
And
and you
I'm
get
not
an
done.
additional action on each of your turns.
And I'm not done yet.
Mhm.
I am going to spend 2 sorcery points to quicken a spell.
Okay.
I am going to
Is it a spell or a cantrip?
cantrip.
Okay, cool.
Okay, good.
I am. Let's go fireball.
Firebolt. Okay. Alright,
Yeah.
that's a dex save, I believe.
No, that's me rolling.
No. Like, hang on. Fire.
No,
that's just
it's an
okay.
attack.
So it's a range spell.
And
attack.
he's
Got
still
it. I
got
just wanted to-
still got
yeah.
mirror image up, so he rolls d20.
Okay, yeah. So
Yeah,
he has to roll flat
roll
d20 to
D20.
see if you hit. Okay. He rolled a 14.
He
Okay,
gets to
so that
choose if it hits a client.
Okay, yeah, no. I don't think you hit.
Well, here's the thing.
Wait.
He
But
gets
she
to
still
choose
has
for
to roll if she hits.
but it's against the duplicate's AC, which is 10 plus his dex.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
What's Strahd's dex mod? Because the AC of the clones is 10 plus that.
But that would be telling. Okay, fine. It's +4.
Okay, so their AC is 14.
Yeah.
She needs to beat that to
Okay.
hit it.
All right. So first roll. Ooh, barely. I roll 15 to hit.
Mm-hmm. Meets beats. So
Okay.
Yeah.
And the clone is destroyed.
Yeah.
That
you
means clone
hit the clone and as it protects Strahd, and fizzles out of existence.
All right, and I don't want to get an attack of opportunity because.
Wait. How do you get an attack of opportunity with this?
No, I said he'll get an attack of opportunity on me if I move.
Okay. So you're just playing things out. Okay.
Alrighty, so Kira just locks eyes with him. Her eye splits and just like there's a look of pittiness in her eyes, but at the same time anger.
And
She's
on
glaring
Strahd's
at-
face,
She's glaring at Vampire.
yeah, on Strahd's face, You can't even read his expression right now. It's too stoic, and yet it's too stoic to be anger, yet not readable enough to give you any sort of meaning. It's as if he's fighting purely on instinct at this point.
All right. So, before I end my turn, I say, I know you're still in there. We will free. And I end my turn.
It is not me you need to worry about freeing, Tatiana. Corey, you're up next. What doing?
Yep. First of all, I'm gonna just double check. There we go. Okay, that was
That sounds
25
good.
feet. And I will cast Zephyr Strike.
Ooh, Zephyr Strike.
Mm-hmm.
Okay then.
Fancy.
So, using your sword as your focus, you hold it up to you hold it up in front of you as wind billows out of it and spins around you in a small tornado as you dash right over to Strahd.
Yep. And now Green Flame Blade.
Mm-hmm.
And just rereading some things. Yep, just roll it as normal. Okay. I need to roll twice for the mirror image, right?
Question: is there any flanking?
No.
Yes.
Jordan needs to roll a d20.
Yes. That's on me. Okay.
Oh,
So
and I
for a D20
also
roll.
I get advantage from pack tactics.
Ah.
Also,
Okay.
question: does flanking apply here?
No.
No, she doesn't.
Okay.
Yeah. What you're seeing is Strahd's sword.
Well,
Which,
I
is not
figured that, but
allied
it's
with
also
you.
because I thought because I also see.
I don't think it
Arcane
works
here.
adjacent. It doesn't work this close adjacently.
Okay.
Corey would have to be standing here, and Kira would have to be standing here.
Fair enough.
So yeah, it doesn't work. That being said, the flat d20 roll was a 9.
Then
Well-
it just hits Strahd.
Okay, yeah.
Oh.
So it does.
Well-
It does. Yeah.
That's really sexy because I actually, for once in my life, I rolled a nat 20.
Yeah.
All right, that hits.
Nuke him.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage.
How are we going to do this when I've got the Zephyr Strike thing and the Green Flame Blade?
Hang on. Let me check the rules for Zephyr Strike, because let's see.
I can link them.
Yeah, okay. That attack deals an extra 1d8 force damage on a hit.
Which means with it being a crit, it'll do another
Yeah,
one.
you know what? So that 2d8 for the Zephyr Strike.
Mm-hmm.
And then for your Green Flame Blade, that's yeah. Let's
Green Flame Blade is an extra 1d8.
yeah. Let's do that. So what is
And
that?
on top of that, it'll bounce to the sword.
Yes. Which is
And
a
it'll
And it'll
silly
deal
image.
crit damage to the sword, which means it'll be no, it'll still just be 2d8 to the sword plus spellcasting modifier.
Okay, so I got. Yeah, just probably my things. Oh, there's a nice roll there. I'll spend a sorcery point to re-roll one of the Zephyr Strike ones
All right, that's fine.
because that was a 1 and not very sexy. There we go. Okay.
One is in fact the least sexy number, even though
It's
it looks like a
true.
penis.
Yeah, it's so sad. Okay, and then add my modifier. Hold on, calculator.
Yeah, I always have a calculator on standby.
Okay, so that, am I doing it right? That is 25 damage.
Nobody said there'd be math.
All right, so you dash right into Strahd as Sugash, you were able to land hits on him. And Jackie came in clutch with her Guardian of Faith, which blasted Strahd. even though he was resistant to the radiant damage, given how powerful he is, he still took damage. Corey, in a surprising move, you actually thrust your rapier into his shoulder, and it pokes clear through it.
Now, also extra attack now.
All right.
So
Sure,
And,
attack wouldn't work if you cast a spell to attack, not with Green Flame Blade.
green is it? I can use a cantrip as one of the attacks.
Oh, okay. All right. So that's the
Interesting.
thing.
That means another raw d20 roll from Strahd.
That's right, for a mirror image. Alright, can I roll? Well, nope! That's a 4.
Okay, so
Just
that
extra.
is a
This wasn't supposed to go like this.
dirty 23 to hit.
For the mirror image, yeah, so again, the mirror image blocks Strahd's attack and completely disappears. And yeah, the green flame blade hops over onto his sword. So it is glowing green now.
Sword. Poor sword. And I've got an extra 10 feet of movement, so with the Zephyr Strike, no opportunity attack, I will just go...
Alright, so you pull the sword out of Strahd's shoulder as he goes, "Ugh! I must say, I wasn't expecting the likes of you to actually hit me.
People tend to underestimate small people.
I will take that criticism to heart."
No,
And since a round has passed, Strahd will shout to the rest of you, saying, "Now then, I believe I've had enough. I am ancient. I am the land. I am Strahd von Zarevich, the Dreadlord, the Devil, and I have had enough!" And his face becomes bestial, bat-like, as he growls at your reply, Corey. And just before Strahd can prepare another attack in response, you hear, coming from this tree line, "No! Allow me, Lord Strahd."
Oh.
Who the fuck is that?
Jackie,
Strahd breathes in deep and regains enough of his composure to adjust his collar and hair, asking, "Durna, it's about time you show your face around here again." Everyone insult him.
Jackie sees him and just immediately laughs.
You are the... Oh my god, if it's not the biggest bitch in the entirety of Barovia, good seeing ya!
You know, I normally would not say this, but, bro, what the fuck? You are a big fucking baby.
I think because he looks like he's complete bacon face, Ark is probably just gonna like cock his head, probably not even recognize him. Yeah, he's just probably like looking at him like, "Wait, who are you again?"
And,
Jackie
Durna-
doesn't.
Yeah, Durna just... sorry, JJ?
I mean, I'm dead and all, but holy shit!
Green shakes her head like it
You
just...
look awful.
Hell, you make Strahd here look more appealing.
That's not even a face a mother could love.
Yeah. Okay. So do not put this on the stream, Danny. But I'm going to share the full art with everyone here because
Sure thing.
yeah. Not hyperbole. Durna did in fact become bacon face.
Kedrat's actually not going to insult him. Instead, he's going to come over and get a closer look.
Durna, what happened to you?
You know what happened. I ran through the flames and lost my beautiful fur.
You lost all of your fur to just that much fire?
And with that, Strahd just sighs, grabs his sword while it's on fire, sheathes it, and moves away without provoking an opportunity attack, and says, "Fine, Durna, if you've come to redeem yourself, I will just be over here, watching the fight unfold. And if you fail, I will have something very, very painful in the wings for you." And Durna says,
Jackie,
"It would be my pleasure." You know what? That actually works pretty well. What were you going to say, Jackie? As he was trying to say this.
Jackie immediately responds with, "A mirror?"
No! You know what? Just for that, I am going to take so much pleasure in killing all of you. So, the initiative has changed. So, I would like to direct everyone here. God, you make Strahd look more appealing. I'll take that as a
Make
compliment.
Strahd look fuckable.
Yeah, and Kira does say that out loud.
Okay, you know what? Let's have you say it out loud then, just to get it out.
Yeah. God, you make Strahd look more appealing.
And Strahd actually chuckles from that. And Durna, in the meanwhile, he can't physically blush anymore, but if he could, he would blush out of embarrassment and sheer uncontrolled rage as he draws his fencing longsword. Which, yeah, given that you pretty much whisked the void blades away from him, Kedra, in your last bout, he had to scavenge for another sword. One that's, it looks to be a rapier that lost its quillions long ago. So, yeah. Back to the top of the round. Sugash.
So the problem is Durna's coming in with Ultramax Plus.
Oh dear.
So, knock knock, open up the door, it's real.
Knock knock knock.
Knock knock. It's the fucking Dragonborn.
Knock knock,
It's
it's
not.
the police.
He's not a Dragonborn at all. He's a half-orc.
It's a Super Saiyan.
It's a Super Sand!
Super Saiyan.
Attack number 1.
Okay.
Does a 22 hit?
Yes, it does. Go ahead and roll damage.
Since we're accepting that Strahd isn't in the initiative, which honestly, mood, Durna's enough of a bitch.
He took himself out of the fight purely to watch what the rest of you.
He's got a bag of popcorn.
Yeah. Actually,
So-
you say that, but he actually pulls out a bag full of trail mix and starts chowing down on them. He had
So
it.
I am in fact going to favored foe him.
Oh.
And let's see, I don't get Divine Bloodline, but I do get the other Divine Bloodline where I get to deal radiant damage to him.
All right.
And I'll get to Stunning Strike, so he's also going to need to make a con save. So, fun time.
Actually, I will say the Stunning Strike won't work because you notice that he's a little bit more nimble than usual. He is flat out resistant to it. He's like, I'm not going to fall for that trick again. There we go.
He'll still take 17 damage.
That is true. He still takes damage, but he grew wise to
Do
your
I
Stunning Strike.
still wind up spending the key point for the Stunning Strike?
No, you don't.
Okay. Game
So
it.
you were going to do it, and then he dodged out of the way as if he was anticipating you would do that. I was like, oh, and then
Okay.
you changed tactics in the middle of it.
Right.
Throw some salt at him.
So,
Would you like to throw salt at him?
I am going to do more double blade attacking. This is my
Okay.
extra attack.
Very well.
That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits.
Alright. Sadly, I only get the d6 plus 4 on that, which is 10 damage.
This was the best theme I could think of for Durna, and honestly, I kind of love it.
I mean, Black
Haste
Knight's attack
action.
goes hard.
Yeah.
Unarmed strike.
Unarmed strike. So
Natural
Dan,
20!
crit. Go ahead and double your dice.
I double my dice, and then I add another one because savage attacks.
Yeah, go for it.
$14 damage.
Mm-hmm.
My bonus action. Guys, what do you think? Should I cast a spell with my bonus action?
Do it.
Or should
Do it,
I
do it, do it.
flurry of blows?
You
What
know
do you guys
what?
think?
Go Muda Muda on him.
I can't.
You got burning smite, right? So season the bacon.
Well, the thing is, Searing Smite would be on my attacks. But I have a different spell that it's a bonus action. And I can, in theory, deal a d10 of damage to him every time he takes a turn. So what do you guys think? Flurry of Blows, or do I use my fun new spell?
I think you could use the fun new spell.
I agree. Do the
Let's
funny
use the
spell.
funny spell.
All right, you're gonna searing smite him.
No.
Oh.
I am going to cast Repentance.
Ah, yes, that one. Okay.
Let's
So-
go.
I am going to spend one of my Ranger hit die.
All right. So, you glow for a little bit, and the attack goes in. The spell goes into your next attack.
Well, no. That's because remember, this is the reflavored version of the
No,
other
I'm just
spell.
I know. I'm
Yeah.
just explaining it wrong. Let me try again. Right on high, I guess. I'm also trying to mentally picture the spell again. I know what it is, but I also hate magic. So,
Right. Do you want me to describe it?
You know what? Do it, because apparently I can't do it right now.
Yeah, no. I understand.
Yeah, you know what it looks like, so describe it.
Right. So, basically, my hand goes forward, and just this light starts sort of radiating out of him, almost burning him from the inside. So I spend my Ranger hit die, so it's a D10, and for this first damage, he has no save. This first instance of the damage. So he'll just take... Actually, it's not even damage. He just loses 6 hit points.
That he does.
So, basically, at the end of each of his turns, he has to make a con save.
Alright.
If he fails, he'll lose more hit points. If he succeeds, then the spell ends.
Alright.
And that will end my turn. It's consumption, by the way, for those who don't realize.
Okay. Okay, so, I will say that as a reaction, he is going to cast Hellish Rebuke on you, so you need to make a dex save, but that should be no problem for you.
Should be. Depends on if my rolls decide to suck.
Mind you have advantage.
Yeah, you do because of haste.
Oh yeah, I do have advantage. You're right.
Yeah, so I'll just
grab a
roll the damage
second.
preemptively. Okay.
Boy, that's a 24.
A 24 is going to succeed. So you take... Okay, so the damage was 19, but because you succeeded, you take half of that, which is 9. So you take 9 fire damage as you dodge a burst of hellish fire that emanates from Durna.
I would like to note for the others in the party, because of Strahd's fireball earlier, I am in fact below half.
Ooh.
Yes, so definitely keep that in mind.
Yeah.
I got you, homie.
Durna is going to bonus action Twilight Step towards Kedrot. And that was actually when you notice something different about his Twilight Step, Kedrot. So you take 9 damage instead of the usual amount, which would be his charisma mod, of cold damage. And then he is going to cast Compel Duel on you. So I would like you to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy, the wisdoms. 15?
15, huh? Unfortunately, you fail. So you are drawn to Durna as he says, "Come, let us end this rivalry once and for all."
Kedrot just... He spins the void blades around before grabbing them.
I was going to be facing you to begin with anyway, Durna. This farce can go on for no longer.
On that, we can agree in earnest. And... yeah, he's just, Oh, right, we need to make a con save, right?
Yes,
Yep.
he
Let's
needs
see
to make
here.
a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. And... alright. Okay. So, unfortunately, Sugash, he did roll a 24.
Okay, that's fine. Just means the spell ends.
Yeah.
I got 46 damage.
Yeah, you dealt damage to him, so good job on you for that.
It's weird that we cook bacon and bake cookies.
Yeah. Okay, so that's just gonna end Durna's turn as he prepares to duel Kedrot. But that is when we come up to you, JJ/Ricky. What doing?
So, you...
Oh yeah, also question, this is more of an out-of-game thing. Do you want to switch tokens for this?
Yeah, I think at this point, in a flash of light, JJ swaps out with Ricky, who steps out from behind Kedrot and focuses on Durna. I need a charisma save.
Aha. A charisma saving throw, which he will fail because he is Durna and he is a poopy butt, and he rolled a 7 + 9, which is...
Not enough.
Not enough.
Congratulations! You've been
cursed!
cursed!
Ding, 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 ding!
Ding, ding,
Alright.
ding, asshole.
Alright, so yeah, Durna's been cursed because fuck his ass.
I think the fire
Plus
did
two.
that enough.
Now I'm a
Yeah.
stabber cunt.
Actually, no, because you're a rogue, you get the normal flanking rules. Sorry about that.
What?
Yeah, because I think we agreed on this. Like, everyone else gets a +2 to their attack rolls when they're flanking, but you, being a rogue, wouldn't be affected by that because, you know, you'd be, you know, using advantage like normal.
All right. And one of them is a natural 20. The other was a 5.
That hits. Yeah, that hits, and with that, you know what? Double the damage for this one.
Ow! I always want to roll all my dice.
You know what? Go ahead. Double your dice.
Okay, I've got a. It is a d6 for this, so 10d6. Okay.
Oh my gosh. Here we go.
Yeah, that's 10d6. So everybody, can we just take the time to enjoy?
Yeah, brush them teeth.
I hate the fact I like that sound.
Why do you hate it? It's a beautiful sound.
ASMR.
I know, I like it, but that's like, why?
Then don't feel bad for it.
20. 30.
Wait, are you rolling max on all of them?
No, that's 3 pairs of 6 and 4.
Okay. Because if you somehow rolled max on all of your dice,
42 damage plus 6. That is 48 piercing damage.
All right, so with a well-timed slash, you cleave into Darna's back as he goes, ah! As you tear through his cape, and you also rend through his armor from the back, and blood oozes from his wound.
You know, I was wondering why you thought you were ugly, but now I know.
And Darna just growls.
Down, boy.
And in the midst of you saying that, he shouts, "Don't just stand there, you miserable louts! Help me!" And
of course he brought friends.
5 bandits join the fight.
Oh, good.
You can't even fight your own battles. No wonder you ran away.
You won't be laughing once I carve. And he stops mid-sentence, realizing you're a ghost. And
You're going to carve what?
Yes, yes. He actually curses. He is from Neopia, and he curses. And in the back of your mind, Kedron.
Yeah, Kedron's like, "Oi, don't swear. This side is family friendly."
You know, I was fine before this happened, but then you have to fucking show up and ruin fucking everything!
I don't get it.
I don't even swear that much. Calm down.
It's like, I think the filters are down again.
What are you fucking talking about?
Wait, the fact I know what you're referencing, because I was there when it happened.
I saw
Okay,
people
so
talk
everyone,
about it. It was great.
We're gonna quickly edit the initiative count. It's a small change.
Can't believe it. Ricky was making lamb chops.
And Ricky, is there anything else you
Season
wish
the
to
bacon.
do?
Season the bacon.
Season the bacon.
Oh, look, a bunch of bandits for me to mow through.
Oh look, more cannon fodder.
Yeah.
I don't exactly have anything else I can do, so I think that's the end of my turn. I'm going to stay here and keep giving a flanking bonus.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. So, Jackie, you are up next. There are bandits that suddenly showed up. What would you like to do?
One dude. You know, No offense, but like the guy over there chewing on his snacks is way more threatening chewing on his snacks.
Yeah, even as he's just chewing on his trail mix, Strahd is still giving you all very intense looks. So you don't exactly feel comfortable with him just watching the whole thing transpire.
Oh no, of course not. But
of course, he brought friends and didn't know he had any beans. Beans! That is savage.
Clearly, Derna had to hire these guys.
Sheesh.
Okay, so Jackie, what are you doing?
I lost my. Okay, let me just Okay, let me see how far away this guy is. Let me get back to the site. Okay, 10 feet. Okay, let me just double check what this spell does. Until the spell ends, any attack me. I'm gonna. Okay, so Jackie is going to Hey, well, I'm over here. This guy is awfully close. I'm just gonna cast Spirit Shroud. I also realized I didn't spell spirit on this sheet right. So now for
Reverino Scoop.
Yeah. Okay.
Anyways, Spirit Shroud.
Like shit.
Yeah. Spirit Shroud on who? Just so I'm sure.
Oh no. Here's this thing. Spirit Shroud. Here's what it does. I call forth spirits of the dead, which flit around me for the spell's duration, which is a concentration spell up to a minute. The spirits are intangible and invulnerable. Until the spell ends, any attack I make deals 1d8
extra damage to a creature within 10 feet of you. The damage is radiant, necrotic, or cold, your choice when you cast the spell. Any creature that takes this damage can't regain hit points until the start of your next turn.
In addition, any creature of my choice that I can see within 10 feet of me has its speed reduced by 10 feet until the start of my next turn.
Okay.
So anyways, I see this guy is really close. Apart from casting Spirit Shroud, hey, guess what? Want to hear a funny story? Spirit Shroud's a bonus action. I'm casting Sacred Flame. Make a dex save.
Okay, hang on. Let's
That's
funny.
That's a funny story. I'm amused by that story.
What a story, Jackie. Okay, so dex save. Let's see.
Yes.
He rolled a 9.
All right, so he is going to be taking 3d8. Thanks to Spirit Shroud, he's taking 3d8.
3d8 damage. Okay.
3d. Let me just find it. Okay, that's a 3. That's a 6. That's another 6. So that's 15 damage.
15 damage. All right. So.
Also,
what?
Also, his speed is down 10 feet.
Yeah, I already marked that.
Okay.
Yeah, so, the spell crashes into him, and he begins to feel a little bit slower. And he, looks to his men and says, "Watch out, boys. They've got magic." And, the red one says, "What? No one told him. He didn't tell us that." And then Yellow goes,
Wait.
"Hey, boss! Don't you think you're supposed to warn us about something like this?" And then he goes, "Just shut up and fight!"
Wait a second.
Okay. Wait,
Hang on.
You didn't tell them that we had magic, and you guys didn't guess that the Tarot Court, the Scourge of Strahd's army, would have magic. Dinguses.
Yellow just leaves.
Where
are you going? Come back here!
No, Jackie just like sprinkles her back and goes, "Ooh!"
Kedron
I'm
just looked at
literally a ghost, and you didn't tell them they'd be encountering magic.
Kedron just looked at Derna.
It's not so fun when they run off on you now, is it?
And he continues glowering at you. And, he is maulding. He is not a happy goat, sheep, whatever he is.
In other words, He is cope, seething, and molding.
Yes, you are coping. Coping and seething.
Inhale the copium.
Yeah, Yellow's
Look
like,
at your,
you know, I don't
like you're,
really like working for this man. He is so weird.
I wonder if he's just killed like by Strahd as he's trying to leave.
No, Strahd just waves him goodbye, and he just doubles his pace.
Yeah, even Strahd's like, I don't blame
What?
him.
Who dropped? Who dropped? Who dropped?
Someone dropped.
Kira!
Damn it.
Don't worry.
Fucking Kira!
Yeah, Discord is being an ass.
No. The phrase is fucking hoopa.
It's not the end of the stream! Okay. Alright, lost my place. Jackie, I believe that's the end of your turn. You used your action, bonus action? Okay.
Yes, I did, and she's just gonna spend the rest of her. And hearing this conversation, she just looks at the three that she can see in this direction, and just sprinkles like almost like pixie dust, and just like, ooh.
Alright, so next up is Kedrot and Bandit Red. Kedrot, you're going first. Okay, let's check the rules for a compelled duel again. Okay. For the duration, it has disadvantage on attack rolls against creatures other than you, and must make a wisdom saving throw each time it attempts to move to a space that is more than 30 feet away from you. Okay. So, yeah, from here you have two choices. One, attack Durna, or, you can move away and attack someone else, but...
I would have disadvantage on anyone else.
Yeah. And you would also have to make a wisdom save.
That's fine. I was not going after them anyway.
Okay.
Because, I think it's time I show Durna what he's been missing out on with these, nifty little void blades.
Okay.
Alright, so...
Ding.
Alright. Is a 22 going to hit?
Yes, it does.
Alright. I will also be rolling for, I will also be doing my extra attack.
Okay.
That is a 21 to hit.
Okay, yeah, both hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to roll damage just yet because I also have 2-weapon fighting.
Oh, yes.
Oh no.
Hon.
23.
That hits.
All right.
Hey,
so
how many of those are you gonna divine smite?
Good question, because there's actually no limit to your divine smites other than your spell slots.
Yeah. I think I'll divine smite the first one.
Okay.
At first level.
Okay, so add 2d8 to that.
All right. I'm gonna be rolling quite a bit of it. You know what? I have more pieces of dice. I should roll all of them.
Yeah, you should. Also, I can remember how this works, but I can't remember how mirror image works.
Well, geez, it's almost like
To
divine
be
smite
fair,
is all
mirror
paladins
image is
do.
kind of a fucky spell.
Yeah.
And also, it's almost like divine smite is all paladins do.
That too.
Yeah.
Hit him with a paladin
It's like
smite. Yep. All right. I just need to collect my d8s. Come on, you know what a d8 looks like.
Oh, and because you're attacking him, Durna would have to roll a concentration check, wouldn't he?
That's correct. Compelled duel is concentration.
Okay, so you know what?
He
Let's,
should have made
save
one
that
when I stabbed him for
Yeah,
40 damage.
Actually, okay. So, let's calculate that after the damage. From Kendra.
Alright.
But realistically,
Alright.
it happened after you stabbed him, Ricky.
Alright. Well, I'm doing the normal damage right now. I'll add the divine smite stuff to one of them in a bit.
Okay, sure.
Okay.
And I think we will go back to the original concentration check rules. What was that again? 10 plus...
It is either 10 or the amount of damage taken, whichever is higher.
Half the damage taken.
Half the damage.
Half the
taken,
damage taken, my bad.
So
Okay,
for mine,
okay.
it'd be 24.
Okay. So yeah, he's gonna have to beat a 24. And is this a flat d20 rolls or no? Would it be a con save?
It's a con save, yeah.
Con save. Okay, just want to make sure I got it right. He's not gonna do it. He's not gonna make it. That's a 6 plus 5. That's an 11. So he loses concentration. So now he's dazed. He can't focus on spells anymore.
He only could have barely made that save if he rolled a natural 20.
Yeah.
So so all I
He's
can
just
say on
strictly
the
attacking
damage
now.
on this is nice.
Nice.
69 damage.
69 damage. Oh my god.
That is the most. That is nice. That is just incredibly nice.
Hey Brandon, you are witnessing this
Murder.
burnt bacon go getting demolished.
I hit this man with the 69.
Hi.
Nice.
Glad you tuned in, Brandon. You're watching Legal Murder.
Hi, Brandon.
Okay.
You're watching Murder on the Disney Channel.
Okay, yeah. So, you managed to overpower Durna the way you've always had. He tries to block your attacks, and each time you crash into his blade, it not only rolls the edge, and it also causes delaminations on the blade. And it got to the point where you actually twist his wrist, and he loses concentration on the spell on you. So you can attack whoever you please, but we know that this isn't where it's gonna end.
Yeah, no. Actually, no, Jordan. I think a cooler way to like disrupt the spell that I thought of is he does like the whole thing of like the twist the wrist thing, but like he kind of does a bit of a Kratos with the void blades, and like he swings it, has the blade catch him into one side, and then just kind of like gets him in the air and slams him back on the ground.
Oh yes. And as he crashes into the ground, yes, his compelled duel on you fizzles out.
Yeah.
And he goes, How? Tell me!
I'll tell you easily. You lost your way, Durna.
Alright, is that the end of your turn, Kedrots?
That is the end of my turn. That is all the carnage I can do.
Alright, so Mr. Bandit, Red, here, is actually going to march over to you, Sugash, and says, oh, I better get paid big time for this. And he's gonna go over to you and do a multi-attack against you.
Good luck.
They have to beat a 21.
Okay, first attack is with his scimitar, natural 20.
You press the mouth button.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, so you take, let's see, you take, okay, so you take 16 damage from his first scimitar attack. He's going to attack again.
Thank you. Okay.
That's 8 plus 5. I don't think that hits.
Nope. I'm at 19.
Oh god,
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
Okay, so he has one more attack to land on you. That's his dagger. That is going to be an 18 to hit. 5 piercing damage
Nope.
from that. Oh, really?
You have to beat a 21.
That's right, because haste
Because of
increased your
haste
AC.
and agile parry because I did an unarmed attack.
That is true. Okay, yeah, so he just lands a single attack on you and you dodge the rest. Shoot, shoot. You guys are doing well. So, yeah, Bandit Red's gonna end his turn, which means, Durna is going to, and then he's going to multi-attack against you, Kedrot.
Okay.
He's gonna make 3 attacks with his longsword.
Alright.
Alright. Oh wait, hang on. That one was cocked. It sort of stopped in a weird angle. Okay. So that's gonna. The first attack is gonna be. 26 to hit.
I'm gonna try to defend that.
Okay, so let's say that uses your reaction. So add +2 to your AC.
Okay. +2 to the AC. Even with my rolls, I probably wouldn't be able to defend that because you said that was a 26 to hit, right?
Okay, yeah. So that wouldn't make it. So let's not burn your reaction on that.
Yeah.
So
Could
you
I
try to
silvery
go,
barbs that?
It is a new round, so yeah, you can certainly try.
All right, I will silvery barbs that. Reroll that again.
Yeah, roll again. Okay. So that is gonna be. That's gonna be a 23 to hit this time.
Okay.
So
that I can do a defend against.
Okay, so you parry the attack, boom, with your shield. And once again, he is aghast that you were able to best him. And he's going to attack again.
Okay.
This time with a 25 to hit. That hits. So
yep.
You take 7 slashing damage from that.
Okay.
And on his final attack, oh my gosh, natural 20. So that hits. He's going to use both hands for this attack. So that's 24 slashing damage from that one. And he's also going to point a Divine Smite into it. Specifically at... oh gosh, at 3rd level.
Alright.
So you are going to take... Oh wait, that's a d10. There we go. Uh, 18 extra radiant damage from that. So yeah, that's 24 plus 18, for a total of 42 damage.
Ouch.
That is
I
an
am
ouch.
almost down.
Yeah, so Durna, finally unleashing a decent attack on you, goes, "Not so tough now, are you?"
You're really getting this eager over landing a few blows on your opponent.
And at that point, he just cackles. Yeah, you guys have pretty much gathered this already, but this dude lost his mind.
Yeah.
So Durna's gonna end his turn here. All right. So Kira/Ark, it's one of you guys' go.
Right.
So who wants to go first?
Ark, you want to go first? Probably help our monk over there.
Yeah, I can try and help Sugash out.
Okay. Plus 2 to hit, along with your other modifiers.
Okay, finally, see, rolled a 15 on that one.
Let us see. That's actually this bandit's armor class. Go ahead and roll damage.
Alright, let's see.
So,
oh,
he
and
turns
yeah.
around and goes, "What in the... Ah!"
Okay. Alright, so let's see. So that would be... Hang on.
What marbles?
No,
Exactly.
6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That should be 14 damage if I'm doing the math right.
Is that including your rage damage?
Yeah. I'm actually in the middle of building a fucking damage cheat sheet because I have been doing my math wrong. And I will have you guys look at it when we're done with the session to make sure it's doubly correct.
Okay, yeah, no problem. But yes.
Yeah, 'cause I got too much. Apparently, a barbarian has too much shit to keep track of, and I thought this was an easy class.
Yeah, which is weird because I think the Dungeon Dudes actually recommended Barbarian to be one of the easier melee classes to get into. It's like, okay, maybe that's your intermediate brain making you think that way.
Yeah.
Monk is the easiest choice.
It's like, yeah, no. There's too many.
Monk is not the easiest.
There's too many.
Yes,
There's too many factors in play here.
Yeah, I know on paper the fighter is supposed to be the easier class to understand, but really, in my heart, it's the monk.
Guys,
Even with the key.
I'm gonna be real. I feel like it's Warlock.
Warlock?
Yeah.
Wizard!
No, not the wizard. Not the wizard. How dare you?
You know, I changed my answer to wizard just as a joke.
Hold on, I thought...
Oh my
But
God.
wizard is just fireball.
Wizard, monk, fighter, SpongeBob.
Spellcasters.
Look, the only real class-specific thing you have to worry about with wizard is picking your school, and then you just have bonuses to that school.
Moving on. So you rend into this guy, Ark.
Yes.
You still have an extra attack.
Yep.
I'm gonna put markers on me for the stuff that I have.
Yeah, sure thing.
Oh, said Nat 1.
Natural 1. Oh my
Yeah.
god. Okay, you know what? You've been rolling poorly, so I'm gonna have you roll again for this one.
Okay. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna pull out the metal dice.
Yeah, everyone
Mad your way through this.
Everyone do a GoFundMe to get Danny good dice.
Okay.
And
so that.
maybe raid Will Wheaton's house.
All right. So that would be an 8.
An 8 to hit?
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm sorry. Yeah, you with the
Add
attack-
any of your modifiers.
I added the +2 for the flanking.
Did you add plus 11?
No, I did not. Obviously.
You need to add that.
Adding that plus 11 is how you hit things.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just bear that in mind.
Add 11 to
Yeah, it's yeah,
13.
plus 11 is not
21.
for the yeah. So 21 would definitely hit. So go ahead and roll damage there. Yeah, just for clarification, to hit generally for you, Ark, you add your strength modifier, which is +6, and then you add your proficiency, and then you add your rage damage, which is +2 at this point. So, yeah. For attacking, like actually rolling damage, you roll your rage damage here because you are raging, which is +2.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything else that we're missing?
Well, since I'm using my talons, strength mod.
Okay, yeah, then you add that too.
So 6, 12, that would be 14.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah. So, red is as bloody as his color would suggest, as you bisect him and take him out of the fight. And you hear distinctive Witcher players would probably get this. Ugh!
Alright.
And
Result is Gosh just stares down Strahd.
Strahd just raises a fascinating eyebrow at you. And continues eating his trail mix.
Do you want to play Gwent?
Would you like to play Gwent, Mr. Belmondo?
Another round of Gwent.
Okay, so Ark, I believe that is gonna be the end of your turn unless you have a bonus action.
Oh, let me see.
You haven't moved.
And I
wait,
I
you did.
will
No, I
look
did.
with
No, I
you.
moved. I moved to flank with Sagash.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, you know what? I'll end my turn.
Okay.
Alrighty, our paladin is in trouble, so I'm going...
Actually, our paladin and our monk are in trouble.
Right, but... I think I'm going to go up to, How is your,
How
health?
is Kedra and Sugash's HP right now?
I'm at 19.
Okay, so Gosh is at 19. Kedrot,
I
what
am
are
at
you
12.
12. Okay, so I would recommend Kedrot.
Yeah.
Honestly.
So I did the calculation. I can move like right behind Kedrot.
Don't forget your I will say that Radiant Blast, which is one of your spells, has a range of 120 feet, I believe.
Yes, but Kedrot's kind of in trouble, and I know my Radiant Blast could heal him, but he needs a little bit more health than that.
Very fair point. Okay.
So I'm gonna go
I
up
assume
to.
you're gonna cast Cure Wounds.
Yes, I have to go up to him first because it is touch, and I did the calculations. I do have enough movement to get to him.
Okay, genius.
So I'm gonna spend 2 more sorcery points to cast Cure Wounds.
Mm-hmm.
So and I am casting it at the highest level as a warlock.
Okay.
So that is I can cast it up to 3rd level. So that is.
Yeah, remember, when you cast a spell using spell slot 2nd level or higher, the healing increases by 1d8 for each slot level above 1st.
So that is... How many is that?
Okay, so the normal amount is 1d8 plus your spellcasting mod.
Which is 5.
Mm-hmm.
Which is 5 now.
Yeah. Which is 5. So, add 3d8 to that.
3 more 3d8. Hang on. I gotta do a lot of digging.
Hang on. 2d8 to that. My mistake.
2d8.
Is that right? So, like, 1d8 for 2nd level, and 3d8 for 3rd level.
Okay, hang on. I know I have another 3d8. There it is. Alrighty. Time for my metal 3d8 to... Alright. Ooh, that's not bad. Okay,
And I think we should stress you only add your spellcasting ability modifier once.
Alright, so let me do the math here. So that's... How much is that?
Oh. Who's the fastest at crunching numbers?
Hold on.
TP, you're pretty good at that, actually.
I didn't hear the numbers. What were they?
8 plus 8 plus
35.
3.
Yeah,
35. Okay.
I just
yeah,
calculated
35
it.
points of healing for Kedrot.
And because I did spend 2 sorcery points, time to cast Radiant Blast on him.
Okay. So that is going to be an extra mote of healing.
Yeah, that's 2 D4s, I believe.
Hang on. Let me look at the spell. The spell creates more than 1 beam when you reach higher levels, 2 beams at 5th, which you went past. So, yeah, so that is going to be 4d4. Yeah, that's going to be 4d4 if you're going to use both beams on him.
Yes.
Okay, so that's 44.
Yep. Okay. Ooh, these are not bad. That's almost max health.
The song is beautiful, by the way.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Ed. So that's 4, 8, 14,
15 extra
healing.
HP.
Alright.
Yeah, so Kira rushes over to you, Kedrot, and not only does she fire her Radiant Blast at you, which instantly revigorates you, she also touches your back and says, if you'd like to say something, Kira, go ahead.
Kedrot, you are not going down just yet. There's somebody waiting for you.
Thanks, Kira. I owe you one.
Kick his butt.
I'll do what I can.
Alrighty, and that will be all for now.
Okay, so that's going to be the end of your turn, Kira. Bandit Green is up next, and not much Bandit Green can actually. Hang on. So, you know what? Bandit Green is going to march over to Corey, and he's going to land a multi-attack against her.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so let me just get the right damage ready. Okay, so he's gonna roll with his scimitar first. That is gonna be 12 plus 5, that's 17.
Nope.
Okay, so misses. 10. He's gonna pull out his dagger, and that is gonna be, oh my gosh, that is gonna be a 17 plus 5. What is that? 20, Huh?
That hits.
Yeah, regardless, it hits. So, he feints both scimitar attacks. Ching, ching. You dodge both of them, and unexpectedly, he grabs you by the arm and plunges his dagger into your belly for 5 piercing damage.
Yep. Could I
And he
use
ends
my
his turn.
reaction? I'll still take the damage, but can I use my reaction?
Certainly.
I'd like to cast Hellish Rebuke. So he
Oh,
makes
man.
a quick save.
He needs to make a dex save. Okay. 7 plus 5.
Nope, he fails. So he takes 2d10 fire damage. Hold on, I'll just roll that.
Mm-hmm.
It's my d10? Yes, it is. Oh, okay. 11 damage.
Yeah, so, using his arm as an anchor point, you pull him in closer, and then you unleash your Hellish Rebuke in a single pulse of fiery energy, and he goes, ah! And he is not a happy camper.
Understandable.
Good.
So that's gonna end Green's turn. Corey, actually, it's up to you and Bandit Yellow next, but you're going first.
Mm-hmm.
Actually,
okay.
Bandit Yellow's not here anymore, so
Hey,
never
like,
mind, it's just your go.
He dipped.
I was looking at the wrong initiative.
So I do have a ruling question. Because
What's
there's
up?
no... I'd like to use Radiant Blast, right? But there's not usually any healing cantrips. And I can replace one of my attacks with a cantrip. So I was just wondering, can I use that as Eldritch Blast Radiant heal?
I don't see why not. Because while it isn't an attack per se, we'll let you do it because that's just the functionality of Eldritch Blast. So
Yep.
it should go off without a hitch because it is a
Okay.
tactical spell that you're using.
Yeah. Then first off, I'm going to, because I do need to make at least one like regular attack, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to stab Mr. Green.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. No, okay. Just seeing if I got crack tactics. Oh, I've got good luck today. That's a 20, and that's 20.
Nice.
So 28.
Okay, that's amazing.
Lucky Corey.
Even with a parry, he's gonna burst the reaction to try and parry that. He fails. Go ahead and roll damage and double your dice.
Yep.
Double your dice.
Carry this overhead.
Okay, that is 11 damage.
All right. So, yeah, bang. He takes the full brunt of the damage. He completely regrets his decision of attacking you, Corey, because you are proving yourself to be a very dangerous fighter when in close quarters.
And now I'll use my Radiant
Which is fine
Blast.
then, because all these guys are dwarves.
I'll use my Radiant Blast at Sugash.
All right.
Just checking what. Spellcasting
Yeah,
modifier is
my
basically spell. That's the spell attack bonus or the mod? No, that'd be mod. Yeah, so, never mind. Okay.
Yeah, it should be your spellcasting modifier.
Yep. I had a brain fart. Okay, so
That's alright. I have a lot of those. Yeah, and you
Oh wait, is
should
it
be
one
able to
beam
move.
or is it what, two?
Um,
It'd be 2 beams still because 5th level, right?
Yeah, because you passed the quota.
Yeah.
Excuse
Oh,
me.
just,
Excuse you.
just writing it down.
There ain't no excuse for me.
Just trying to be polite.
So Sugashu here, 14 HP.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
The healer's coming in a clutch.
Yeah, you came in clutch pretty too. Don't forget that, Kira.
Yeah.
All right.
I actually got to do the healing things.
Yeah. So
Alright,
yeah, rough start with Strahd, but I chalk it up more to the rolls and just general dice rolls for the physical stuff. But yeah, this fight's not turning out too bad.
And I end my turn.
All right, so Blue is up next, and let's see what Blue can do. Blue is going to he is going to stupidly rush over to you, Kira.
Oh boy.
And he does enter the range of Jackie's Guardian of Faith. So Blue is going to have to make a dex save.
And Warcaster goes off now.
Does it?
Yeah. He entered my range.
Give me
No,
one
that doesn't trigger an attack of opportunity.
Ah, damn.
Yeah. Attack of opportunity is generally when the enemy leaves your attack range.
Right.
Or at least that's one way it works, right?
It's when they leave the attack range, yes.
Yeah. Okay. So either way, Bandit Blue did roll 22.
All right, that will hit.
Mm-hmm. No, that's for his dex save.
Oh.
So he takes 10 radiant damage. And then he's going to do a multi-attack against you, Kira.
Alrighty.
Alright, so first attack is a 10.
That will miss.
Misses. Another 10. And
That
with
will
the
miss.
dagger, a 9. So he misses all of them.
Yep.
You were just dodging way too quickly. The Guardian of Faith really threw him off. And that's going to end his turn. So back to the top of the round. Bandit Purple is up next. And Bandit Purple understandably only has 20 feet to work with.
Jackie's still doing the whole thing with her fingers.
Okay. Yeah, so what he's gonna do is make it this far, and he is actually going to throw his dagger at you, Ark.
Oh, okay.
That's gonna be an 18 to hit.
My AC is 18.
If it meets, it beats. Okay, so he flings his dagger into your eye, and you take 5 piercing damage.
Alrighty.
But pretty much all he can do, so... Sagash, what doing?
Alright. So I'm left with another choice. Do I continue going after bandits? Or do I do the gritty on Durna?
What would you like to do?
Because here's the thing. I do have a bonus action that can potentially deal 2d10 damage to Durna. Now the catch is, it would require Ricky to make a dex save, but it's Ricky doing a dex save and he's got evasion. So,
Oh, Jesus.
Whoa.
Whoa, who the fuck?
That's a spark. Kedrot, that's your end.
Just something that was like, nah, we're not gonna let you hear sound, so I had to unplug and replug it back in.
but yeah, like I said,
Dead. Alright, so what's your plan?
You know what? Most of the time, my pattern is just attack, attack, attack. So we're going to do it slightly different this time.
All right.
I'm gonna fly up into the air, and I'm gonna basically end up landing right over here. I'm gonna land fist first. Watch out!
You're gonna use your Gauntlets of the Storm Herald?
Yes.
Yes.
And Ricky need to make a dex save.
Dex saving throw. All right. Okay, Durna. Durna rolled an 8 + 5. I think he fails.
That's a fail. Ricky needs to make one too.
How high do I need to get?
It's a 14.
Yeah, I'm not taking any damage from this.
Okay.
Yeah. So
That's why I figured I was good.
Yeah.
So
Awesome.
Durna's
awesome.
gonna take 10 lightning damage, and for the next minute, my unarmed attacks deal an additional 1d4 lightning damage. Is Durna wearing armor?
Let's see.
Didn't you say that Ricky pierced it?
Yeah, he's actually wearing studded leather.
Okay, so no, I don't get
His
to
sword
me.
obviously is made of metal, though.
Yeah, but that doesn't work with the wording of this because
Okay.
I get more damage against creatures wearing plate/metal armor.
All right. Okay, that makes sense. Okay.
So
yeah, because
the thing is, that didn't use all my movement. I can get over here. Hi, Durna. I have all my attacks.
Unload. Take the shot.
Does a 21 hit?
A 21 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. Regular die. A D4 from the Knuckle Dusters.
Mhm.
Another D4 from Favored Foe. And +8 damage from Divine Bloodline. Oh, those are low rolls, but that's okay. That'll be 16 damage on that attack.
Yeah, so after getting electrocuted, essentially, by a bolt of lightning, and then pummeled by your martial arts, Durna is hanging on pretty well, but he's starting to become a little bloody.
Extra attack.
Extra attack, all right.
Oh, I forgot. These are unarmed, so it actually should have been 17 damage. I apologize.
That's all right. Either way, still
But
hits.
I think for this one, a 27 is going to hit.
Mm-hmm. That hits.
Regular weapon damage plus, or regular unarmed damage plus a D4 of lightning.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be 10.
Mm-hmm.
Haste attack. Oh, that is a 10.
Yeah, unfortunately, that misses.
I mooted too much.
Yeah, you got so into your attack, and thinking earlier about what Strahd did to your mother's whip, it throws you off just long enough for Durna to weave out of that last punch. I don't believe there's anything else from you.
Actually,
Yep.
He takes an additional 10 necrotic damage, and
Yeah,
his
for
max
curse.
HP is reduced by it.
Yeah, and as this happens, your curse takes effect, and he feels searing pain, and now he's looking rough.
It's not so fun when the wounds start to fester, is it?
Okay, so with that in mind, Durna's turn is up next, and he is going to let's see. Oh wait, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Oops. I wanted to use this. Yeah, so he's gonna Twilight Step into Arc. So that's 9 points of cold damage to you. And yeah, so essentially he's doing what he does best, running away. And he is gonna
You get back over here, you
multi-attack.
fucking moron.
Yeah, and then he's going to multi-attack you, Arc.
Alrighty.
Wait, question. Does that evoke an attack of opportunity for Sugash?
Twilight
Given
Step
how
wouldn't
Twilight,
normally.
yeah, it wouldn't do that. Yeah,
yeah.
I was gonna say, Twilight Step doesn't work that way.
Okay, yeah, because I was looking at the effect, because I didn't see it was, like, in the descriptor of it.
Which
So, like, I
means,
didn't know.
attack of opportunity wouldn't take,
Okay.
unfortunately. So, yeah, he's gonna multi-attack against you, Arc.
Okay, and
So
just so
that's
you,
gonna be-
AC is 18.
Yep. Okay, so... First attack was a 25. Second attack was a... Ooh. A 28.
He really
And-
hates Arc.
He hates everyone, to be fair. And a 14. So the first 2 attacks hit. So that is gonna be 14 slashing damage. And he's gonna whiff the second attack. So he slashes twice into your chest, Arc, and your tendons do get exposed for a moment, and then they quickly reform as he lands his attacks, and that's gonna be the end of his turn.
Okay. So
Ricky, you're up next. Oh, sorry, Arc. What was that?
So just the hits from the first attack.
The first 2 attacks, yes. Also, I would like to point out, your riposte is a reaction. Would you like to take it?
Hang on, let me make sure
Cat.
real quick. Where'd I find that? There we go. I can use it because you technically missed.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so expend 1 superiority die to make a melee weapon attack against the creature.
Which in this case would be Derma.
Alright. So that would be... And I think just for shits and giggles, because it's a weapon attack, so I think I'll just counter maybe with like the blood spear.
Alright, so you
that
take
would
out your ancestral chieftain's spear as it glimmers in whatever light can be found in this place.
Alright, so that would be a 21 to hit.
That hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Alrighty, so that would be this plus superiority die, so 2d6. I believe. Let me make sure. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so 2 plus... Okay, I'm using the blood spear. This is the one thing that requires the most fucking math, because it has the most goddamn bonuses.
Alright.
Alright, so
Here we
I
go.
rolled a 2, plus the rage damage, so that's an extra 2, plus a weapon bonus, and Cuffs of the Pugilist. So that riposte is 8 damage.
8 damage, okay. So, you, in pure Arc fashion, you, sort of, take the spear in one hand and just skewer Durna right through the gut. As you hold him up, and then you pull it right out. You actually see some of his intestines leaking out as you pulled out your spear. And if I'm not mistaken, this also goes into your blood spears.
I think the blood. Hang on. I think.
Let's see.
I know it. I know about the draining of the hit points. I think that only goes into effect when the target is reduced to 0 hit points.
You're right. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, I'd have to kill Durna.
Yeah,
I would have to kill Durna in order to get some health back.
Yeah. But you don't.
Yeah.
You just land a very nasty blow to him.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yep, and that's pretty much all I can do as far as reactions.
That's all right. You landed a very solid blow on him. Okay, hang on. Those were the wrong notes. Okay, I just need to find my place. Okay, here we are. Sorry about that. Okay, so, that's gonna be the end of, Durna's turn, so, yeah. Ricky, it's your go.
Took your eyes off me for too long.
I'm gonna stab him again.
Do what you do
What else
best.
is there to do?
Here we go.
Make lamb chops.
I don't know. These
Rolling
lamb
with
chops are a little
advantage
overcooked,
is
if
so
you ask me.
fucking busted. That's another 20.
Okay, go ahead and roll your damage, and there is also one more thing I'd like to mention after that.
Here we go.
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
Once again into the breach.
God, I love that noise.
So do I.
I love the sound
Okay.
of brushing teeth.
And 20.
About to brush Durna's fucking lower intestine.
It's hanging out.
Scrub a dub.
If you guys were if you guys were in a
4.
if you guys were in a
that's-
higher elevation, he would be like trying to climb from his own intestines, a la Deadpool from the Deadpool game.
That's 43 damage.
43 damage. Okay, so question. You said you rolled a 20, right? Is that dirty or natural?
Natural.
Natural. Okay. I actually get to do this for once. I remembered to do it. Okay, so he did take a critical hit, so gonna roll a d12. Okay, so unfortunately he is not bleeding. But if he was, then he wouldn't be able to heal anymore. But yeah, that being said, you did land a very nasty blow to him, so good job for that.
Is he looking really bloody?
Rolling with
Yeah,
advantage
he's in rough shape.
for attacks is scary, especially when you're a rogue.
Yeah, he's looking very, very rough, but he's not dead yet. But he's,
He's about to be.
yeah, he's getting close.
So after that attack, I'm gonna hit him again.
Mm-hmm.
Do it again, Toady.
Do it again.
I'm gonna hit him again. That is a 17 to hit.
17 to hit. I've got bad news for you.
Shit.
He is gonna use his reaction to parry that. Yeah,
good, he's wasted his
bel-
reaction.
Yeah, because I don't believe that he's dazed anymore, and he didn't use his reaction yet. So he's going to use his reaction to parry, increasing his AC to a 19. So you missed that by 2 points because of it.
Okay.
Yeah, so he swerves around, ting, with his blade. The blade is now like you can see that it's chipping pretty badly. Whoever constructed this sword, probably threw it into their scrap pile, because that is the thing blacksmiths use. So this was probably a failed rapier that he used, and it's just chipping and rolling, and there's delaminations everywhere, and you made a big gash in the midpoint of the blade.
Just as a fun note, he's attacking with his own parrying dagger for the second hit.
Yeah, so even so,
So he parried it, and he got his weapon caught.
aha.
Wonderful.
Let me look up the rules for that very, very
I've
quickly.
got to wait for him to miss with a weapon attack before I can actually do anything with it.
Yes, that's true. Thank you. Okay, but we'll put a pin on that. That being said, I think that's the end of your turn, Ricky.
I'm also going to make one step just like right here, give flanking to somebody else.
Someone else. Who could it possibly be?
Who could it be now?
Mario.
Mario.
God, Mario.
Okay.
Gun Mario.
Okay, Jackie. It is your turn now. What would you like to do?
Okay. Let's see. Let me see. Corey. Oh, Corey, you're not doing so well. You're right here, so good news.
Oh, nice.
Good news for you. I'm gonna hit you with that funny, cure wounds. With one I'm gonna do the one-handed cure wounds. Congratulations,
Yes, so...
I actually rolled an 8. Which means you get, plus my spellcasting ability modifier, so that's a 13.
Oh, nice, nice.
Alright, so...
And that is not the end of my turn.
Mm-hmm.
And then over the shoulder, single-handed, taking out green with the funny secret flame. Roll me a dex save.
Okay, so yeah, we can roll it that way for now. I don't believe there's any rules against it, but just in case, for the sake of fun, we will have you reach over Corey's shoulder since she is a tiny lady. A dex save, and that is gonna be a 10. So I think that fails.
That's still...
Yeah, even if Kira used silvery barbs on that, that's not gonna do much.
7, 5, and remember, I get an extra D8 because of Spirit Shroud. So that's
All right.
17 radiant damage on green.
Okay, 17 radiant damage.
I like to think that she does this all like one continuous motion. She puts one hand on Corey while looking down at her. She fires her secret flame at the green. And oops. Also, he's still within 10. Both green and purple are still within 10 feet of me, so they are now snail.
Schnell.
Congratulations. You are now the equivalent. You now have the speed equivalent of a gastrodon, but you lack all the arsenic properties.
Oh my god.
The style and grace.
Anyways, that'll be my turn.
Yeah, so purple and green aren't looking too hot. But that is besides the point. Kedrot, you are up next. What would you like to do?
So, I think someone wants me to get flanking.
Yeah.
I'd like to imagine it's like dramatic. He's standing there until Kedrot starts to move, and then he just ducks to the side to reveal him.
Yeah, actually, Ricky, you've seen Avengers: Earth's Mightiest Heroes, haven't you?
No.
Oh, well, there's a moment where they're fighting Krang, and he's like, "Do all you Earthlings wrong and uncowardly?" And then Tony Stark is like, "It's called strategy. Here, let me show you what it means with Hulk." And then he just moves out of the way, and Hulk just dive bombs at him.
It's pretty much that.
Yeah. All right, so
I thought you'd escaped, but here he is again.
All right, so I think it's time for another round of Divine Smeet.
Divine Smeet.
All right.
Let's go.
Okay, Cece. Let's see what we got here.
All right, come on.
All right. Does a dirty 20 hit?
It hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Righty. Let me get the dice I need. So that's going to be 27 damage he's taking.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think just to add some insult to injury, bonus action, Inspiring Smite.
Okay.
Smite.
Dude.
All right, so that's going to be 14 temporary hit points. I think I'm going to give 8 to me, and then 8 to Sugash.
You said it was 14, right?
Yeah, and I can equally distribute it. Oh, right, 14. Never mind. I'm
7.
Yeah, so 7. Yes, so 7 to me, and then 7 to Sugash.
Okay, so as you land your attacks against Durna, a blast of radiant energy emanates out of the wounds that you created in him, and he lets out a pained cry, and that remnant energy goes around Sugash and gives him the temporary hit points. But more pressing than that, Kedrot, I have a question for you.
Yeah?
How do you want to do this?
So, as he gets the healing, as he gives Sugash the healing, he looks down onto Durna, and the fire on his wings begins to flare up, and he then basically takes both Void Blades, and he rushes in, impales him like on both sides, and then slowly lifts him up.
And Durna says, all right, you win. I concede. And he taps your arm and saying, I concede. Do you let him down?
Yes, so that Kedrot releases him from his grip and just watches him fall down to the ground, towering over this guy, who's basically just groveling and bleeding on the floor.
He drops his sword, and he bends the knee to you as he casts Cure Wounds on himself. And he says, I am done. You, as always, are the victor. You never knew it, Kedrot, but I was always There.
All right. Shall you describe what is happening?
All right, so you, Kedra, we go into your point of view as the camera pans into your iris, as you recall all the times throughout all your victories where you didn't expect it, but Durna was in fact in Tyrania.
Alright, but hang on. Whoop,
Meridel.
Hang on, there we go. Right, I'm getting the right button. Hang on.
Yeah.
Alright, so first one. Okay, so then.
And even the tavern where Hannah once danced in. And as he goes ahead and describes these to you, says, Tyrania, Meridel, Merryacres Farm, even that tavern where Hannah once danced in. I was the walkie. I was the walkie!
Okay, but did you have to hide in the rubbish dump?
That is besides the point! And I did post the things in key art for everyone in the party.
Yep. Okay, there we go. You had our fun.
Wow, what a fucking loser. L plus ratio plus get fucked.
And he said, and he says after a sigh, "Look, every single one of your victories led to more failures on my part, time and time again. At first, we were simply on opposing sides, wildly contrasting patrons, differing ideals, nothing more. You were like a nemesis to me. But over time, it wasn't enough for me to show Illusin why she was wrong to deny me my rightful place as Meridel's champion by defeating you. No." And the bandits begin to turn and run as you all converge around Durna. To defeat you is to validate my own existence. Revenge, subjugation, power. But now look at me. I'm a disgrace. I am cursed. I look like...
Oh, a bitch?
Bacon.
Precisely. He looks at you, Kadrat. So tell me, champion of Illusin, how can someone who has done as many wrongs as I have learn to make the right choice? What would you like to do in response to this?
So, Kedrot raises the Void Blades as if he's about to take him down, but he instead actually resheaths them, and he lowers himself down to Durna's level.
You know, it seems rather tragic. The day I grew my wings was the day you lost your horns. It's true. You've done many terrible things. But you did in fact kickstart the road in my life that I've taken now. That much has not changed. But even so, despite the terrible things that you've done, despite the depravity you've brought yourself to, Illusin's door never closed for you.
Durna found it Sorry, go ahead.
So instead of trying to worry about making yourself a warrior, instead of trying to make yourself into something that's clearly... Instead of making yourself into something that has brought you nothing but pain and misery, go back to the one who cherished you, not as her warrior, but as her son.
As you say this, Durna found it difficult to look at you, but as you say that, he raises his head and makes eye contact with you. You can see remorse and clarity in his one good eye, and tears forming in the horrifically scarred remnants of what used to be his blind eye. And he says, "Can I ever find forgiveness?" and just before any of you can answer, he gets pulled backwards right here. And Strahd reappears and says, while circling around him, grabbing his neck, making him look at him, and saying, "Allow me to answer that question, Terracourt. This slice of lamb has caused enough trouble for you, and I am quite hungry." And as he plunges his fangs in Durna's jugular vein, you all watch as his burnt skin practically fusing with his skeleton and sinew. He screams in agony as you all watch his life force being drained faster than what could be possible for a vampire.
And I'm back. Sorry.
And so, Durna, at last, perishes. And Strahd casts him aside. Kedrot, what is your immediate response?
So, Kedra basically flies up a bit closer to Strahd, just looking at him.
Was Tatiana's blood not satisfying enough for you?
As he glares at the dried out husk of your once great rival, he wipes the blood dripping from his lips and says, "Round 2?
And he pulls out the Void Blades.
Round 2.
And as you all prepare for another bout with Strahd, he throws his hands out and launches a spell towards you, Kedrot. None of you have seen anything like it. It was green and wispy, twirling and becoming like an arrow. Suddenly, you begin to see Tyrania, your birthplace. You saw your mother, Lori, swaddling your weak little body in her arms. Suddenly, you hear the sound of lightning crashing as you see her wing being struck by spear points. You remember how your father, Orvad, blew great distances until you both reached Meridel. He took great care of you in the kingdom, while sacrificing his own health and body for your sake. You watched as a building crushed him, and you see him in his hospital bed, saying to you, "Kedrot, don't blame yourself. I did this for you. Please, keep growing." Who wants to call out to him?
May I?
To Kedrot?
Yeah, to Kedrot, yes.
Excuse me. May I? Me, Jackie?
Yes.
She can identify that Kedrot is beginning to almost be in a trance and just yells, Sir Kedrot.
All right, so you shout for Kedrot, and the visions cease for you, Kedrot, and you come to once again as you watch Strahd actually become overwhelmed. Hang on, the music's a little hot. You begin to see Strahd being overwhelmed by Isaac and his men. And you hear Green Gil go, "Gold's teeth out!" before Strahd grabs him by the face and rips his head clean off of his body. And he goes to turn to the other orcs, one by one, as they begin to fall little by little. And over to your immediate your characters left, you see Taka running out of the edge of the woods. And he says, "Come on! The village isn't far!"
Taka!
And Isaac looks at the rest of you and says, "Go! Take Mimi and get the hell out of here!"
I'm gonna go grab Mimi.
No, Jackie's already here.
Okay.
Yeah, Jackie's already here. Jackie, let's have you roll an athletics check. Ark, we'll say that you resume your original form for this.
Okay.
If you'd like to help her, you can.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, Jackie, roll an athletics check.
All right.
Okay, let me
I'm gonna get on my broom
We'll
and then
take
I'm gonna
away Sugash's things, I presume.
I'm gonna go grab Corey and I'm on my broom.
Yep.
Okay, what's my athletics?
And Corey, I'm sorry, I'm grabbing you by the tail.
Why the tail, you jerk?
I don't know.
It's
It's
probably
just
the easiest spot to grab.
If you don't know, then why'd you do it?
I don't
It
know,
is
just
bigger than Curry.
Okay, let me see what my
So Taka is this way.
13.
14.
13.
Just 13. Okay, just enough. So you managed to drag Mimi all the way over to where Taka is, and Strahd, as he finishes killing Pompiliu, the Compassionate, he soars around, sees Taka, and recognizes his eyes as pure rage fills him once more, and he says, "Swine! You can't escape me. The soil of Barovia will run thick with your blood!" Run. And he takes Isaac's body and completely throws him into the woods in front of you. You make it to a small clearing in the woods, running as fast as your legs can carry you. You see Isaac up ahead, badly wounded, arms and legs broken with their bones jutting out of his skin. His demon armor was perfectly fine, and was seemingly the reason he stopped himself from sliding any further, evidenced by the claw marks in the ground. What would you like to do?
Isaac is still tending.
Is he? Let me ask a question.
Yes, Jackie?
Is his HP? Does he have an HP stat? Oh, okay. Is he dead?
No, he's alive.
Okay,
he's
then
just extremely hurt, as you can see.
Okay, so I'm gonna do this funny little. I'm gonna cure wounds.
Okay, so as you cast the spell, his wounds begin to reform, close audibly as you see the bones snapping back into place and the skin and muscles reforming a protective layer. And as you continue to heal him, Strahd flies after you and says, "Stop running! I can end this quickly or painfully. Your choice!" I want Sugash and Ark to make either a perception check or a survival check. Your choices.
Alright.
Either perception or survival. It'll be the same either way.
Yeah, same here.
Oh, fuck. That's an 8.
That is a dirty 20.
Okay, so, Sugash, you're still shaken from everything that has transpired. From Mimi supposedly dead or half dead. You aren't 100% positive, and the fact that Strahd, who is flying right behind you and barely taking any hits from any of you, is pursuing you like a wild animal. Your mind is whirling. But Ark, you managed to find a clear path right in here that should give you all decent enough cover, and you lead the party that way.
Could I expand to help out with, like a little bit of a stealth check that might be coming up? Could I use my ring of pass without trace?
You can do that in the next area, but just hold that thought for now. And Taka sees you are running up here, and he directs all of you and says, "Come on, follow Ark this way."
Taka.
Right.
Oh, and by the way, Kira is absolutely fucking terrified right now.
Sugash is absolutely terrified right
now. Who wants to carry Isaac? Because he is still badly hurt.
I could carry him.
Okay, Kadra, you carry him over your shoulder, and you run in a hustle as you all make your way over to the next stretch of the Zvalich Woods. You narrowly dodge a bolt of lightning from Strahd as you make your way down here, deep through the woods, and where the trees grew thicker and thicker, darker and darker, until you come across a giant dead oak tree rooted on top of a large hill. It's hollowed out and big enough to hide and support all 9 of you. Strahd is coming closer. What would you like to do?
I think we're gonna hide in that nice little tree. And I am going to use I'm going to expend my Pass Without a Trace.
Very good, because you guys are gonna have to roll a group stealth check.
Yeah, group
Do I have to, since I'm carrying Mimi, do I have to roll for Mimi too?
No, because he's, for all you know, dead or incapacitated.
That is a damn good roll.
Alright, so Isaac and Taka are gonna have to roll 2. Pass Without a Trace gives a +10 to the roll, right?
Correct.
And everyone, I would like for you to put your rolls in the rolls chat. Okay, yes, thank you.
This is a...
God. Okay. Sugash is
all right.
100% super panicked.
All right.
I was gonna say.
Taka rolled a 16. Isaac.
This is going. This is going to prison jail.
And I take it this is a tree we can hide in, right?
We have Pass Without Trace, right?
Correct.
Yes.
I just
plus
casted
10.
it.
Okay. Okay.
Uh.
That's the reason I have a 16. Otherwise, it would have been a 6.
Okay.
So we're hiding
Alright,
right here, right?
Oh wait, hang on. I need to.
Oh, it's +10 to
Actually, no,
it's +10
Isaac.
for everybody.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, everyone.
Okay, so in that,
every single person.
Okay, so
Okay,
in that case, that's technically.
Does Isaac have a negative stealth modifier?
No, but he did roll the lowest because it does make sense. He is hurting very, very badly.
I would still have a 16 at least.
Okay, so let's go ahead and
Yeah.
add up all
Yeah,
the
plus
numbers.
10.
Okay. Yeah, so I will take over duties for this. 24, 22, 28, 23. What was that, Corey?
I didn't say anything.
No. Oh, what was your roll?
Oh, 15.
And is that with Pass Without a Trace's +10?
Yep. I rolled very terribly.
Okay.
Oh, thank
Apologies.
God.
Okay, Taka and Sugash rolled a 16. Jackie rolled a 25. And Isaac rolled a measly 6.
Isn't that +10 though? Like he should get a 16.
That is true. Okay, so add +10 to that. Okay. So you all emerge in there. So, everyone in the tree.
Tree.
Okay. You all try to stay as quiet as possible, waiting for the Dreadlord of Barovia to pass by. Some of you try to listen for the sounds of his billowing cape, but you hear nothing but the moans of the dead passing by. They're faint, not close enough to notice your scent yet. And the wind is howling so they wouldn't be able to sniff you out very well. Others in your party tried to peer through the small cracks of the tree to pinpoint his location. Others still tried to quietly comfort the ones closest to them as they hoped for the worst to pass them by. For example, Taka holds you close, Kira and Corey. None of you dared to make a sound, and you hear just over here, friends. Where are you, my friends? You can run, but you cannot hide from me. Because I can smell your blood. Yes. Even yours. Ricky. This is not hyperbole. Ricky, not JJ, Ricky, as you are in control. It dawns on you that you are warmer. Oh, wait. Flood the playlist. But yes, you are warmer. More opaque. You have also gained a pulse. Up until now, you have never felt fear before, but with this crushing pain in your chest, and seeing all that power that madman has, you realize you are not strong enough to protect your little brother, your new friends, your new allies. Strahd has the ability to take that all away, and for the first time, you feel terrified as you feel the blood from your gaping wounds and scars on your knees and legs pouring out like water and running down to your feet. And there he was. What do you all do?
I think I think Ark instinctively is going to. He'll probably like reach out and try to pull Ricky like closer to him.
Ricky is almost paralyzed. Almost.
Corey will
He's
try
got
to
the wherewithal. Hey. Sorry?
Okay. Yeah, sorry, I interrupted you. I didn't realize.
I had to stop because someone just came in.
Oh, okay then.
Alright, try again.
He still has the wherewithal to... He recognizes at this point, this is not a fight he should pick.
Ricky, I
This
need you
is
to make
not a
charisma
fight.
save.
Oh, damn.
Make a charisma save for me.
Oh, damn. 24. Not 24, 22. Sorry.
22. Alright, so, Jackie, describe what exactly you plan to do.
Okay, so, the idea was, knowing Strahd's nearby, knowing he can sense Ricky, not sure if he can sense literally anyone else.
He could smell all your blood.
At the very least, considering
remember that
he's right there, he's gonna try and banish Ricky.
Unfortunately, Ricky did succeed the save.
Yeah.
A creature can willingly fail the save.
The creature can willingly
Would you like
fail.
to willingly fail the save in that case? Which makes the most sense to you?
There's a few things to go over with this. Where are you banishing him to?
I will say, since Barovia is its own pocket plane, the only other plane he can go to is the ethereal plane. But someone's gonna have to pull him out somehow.
You see, the spell does end eventually. It only lasts a minute.
Alright.
So, and I can always end the spell early.
Alright.
I'm going to say he doesn't willingly fail it. I'm going to say he resists it.
Okay.
Right. Because you are wholly on guard right now.
This isn't a fight he should pick, but it's a fight he can't run from either.
And Taka
Not for long.
Yeah. Taka looks to you all and says, "Guys, does anyone have any ideas?"
I may have an idea. Jordan, I will PM you this idea. It's essentially going to be ridiculous, but it might work.
You can certainly try. Pretty tight spot you guys are in, huh?
Yes.
Curry doesn't have any particular ideas, but she does try to sort of put herself between, like, Strahd, Kira, and Taka. To sort of be, like, the one in front.
Would that work?
I don't know, but that's just how she's positioning
Okay.
herself.
Not to that. This is going to be very risky either way, but you can certainly try.
Kira will step out of the tree. She is definitely scared of what she's about to do.
Kira, what are you doing? Taka tries to
Kira?
reach for you.
Trust me, I know what I'm doing. This is ridiculous, but I know it has to work. She steps out of the tree. He says, Strahd, if you let me and my friends go, I won't fight. As she points to her neck.
And Strahd smiles and saunters his way over to you, Kira, and says, "I knew you would see reason eventually, Tatiana. Don't worry. One little drink is all I require."
Kira braces herself and she starts secretly praying to Bahamut. Get quick. This is a risky gamble, but she's willing to take it.
Interesting. Okay. So Strahd is making a wisdom save.
Alright.
I won't say to what, but I'm going to have him make the wisdom save.
Alright.
Alright, where's the stat block? Aha, there it is. Okay. Wisdom save is a go. He rolled a natural 20.
Oh boy.
So, Jackie, pulling from every vestige that you have with your Arcanum, you use your staff to create a spectral, misty version of... Given her interactions with him, it must be true. His greatest love, Anastasia, he turns to her and says, Anastasia, what are you? Oh, of course. Now I understand. You think you can trick me, little ones? To which Taka shouts to all of you, saying, No! And bolts out of the tree this way, and peels off into the woods. Do you follow him?
Oh, fuck yeah, we're
yes.
following.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, definitely.
Ricky darts over, shoves Strahd, and drags Kira with him.
Ugh. No! Ricky! And your journey has taken you all all the way from here to here.
Back to the safety of Crest.
But here's the fun part. He's still following you. He is still pursuing you.
You can
wait.
probably take Sukla's.
Yeah, I got it. Don't worry.
I just realized there's
Alright.
3 people that worship Bahamut.
Let's see. I mean, you are from the same kingdom. It makes sense. Okay, so as you all, give me 1 second to make some last-minute adjustments, considering one of them is not on the map anymore. As you all peel off towards the gates of the village of Kresk, Strahd follows close behind you, terrifyingly so. Alright, can you all see Kresk? Okay, perfect. Okay, so we'll drop Isaac. And give him his, humbled expression. Taka.
Kira.
So
Kira is
as you-
also...
Yeah.
Kira's shouting at the guards, Open the gate! Open the fucking gate now!
That is all right. We've anticipated your arrival, princess. Come in. And the gates creak open.
We are...
And Strahd.
Booking it and booking it
Yeah.
and booking it.
Yep,
Yeah.
we are.
And Strahd was outright snarling. Sorry, Fighting Tools is doing something stupid. I was trying to move the icons, but it kept moving the map instead. I don't know, it's stupid. Here we go.
You know, I technically still have 1 spell slot.
Here we go. Okay. Strahd outright snarls before shouting, reappearing once again. Your souls are mine! And he casts Fireball again.
Nope,
But he was too late. You all make it through the gates. Through the barrier of Kretsk. Safe and sound. And the fireball from Strahd causes the barrier to ripple like a lake in a rainstorm. Who dropped? Who dropped? Who dropped? Who dropped?
Somebody who came back.
Okay. All right.
Let's see.
All right. So, He rams himself towards you like a rabid dog, but he keeps hitting the magical force field. He punches it 3 times before resorting to casting Chromatic Orb on it. Lightning crackles with sheer ferocity along the surface of the barrier. Nothing he could do could penetrate through it. And, as you guys enter the village, you see the abbot out and about, holding up his hands and trying to keep up his concentration. And he asks you, "Is everyone inside?"
I mean,
Yes. Because presumably everyone got in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're still dropping tokens.
Oh,
Yeah,
I realized
just 2
something
more.
about-
I was
sorry.
also, Okay, here we go.
also technically Mimi, but you know,
Alright.
with the X-ray.
And you can see the abbot was holding this barrier up very, very closely. Or rather, for a very long time. And you can see that he's weakening. Ricky, what would you like to say to the spirits of Barovia?
I've asked you for so little, but please, don't let him in here. Please.
And as you try and plead with the spirits of Barovia, you see Strahd casting spell after spell until the mists begin to coalesce as if like a swarm of angry insects coming towards him and wailing in sorrow and agony as they surround him, and he goes, "Get off of me! What do you think you're doing? You think you can do this to your king?" And he stares at all of you, and he
You
stares
are no
daggers at you.
king.
Sorry.
You are a despot.
And the abbot, capitalizing on your distraction, says with a commanding voice to Strahd, "Strahd von Zarevich, you are not welcome here. This town is under my protection." And he begins to fall to his knees as the barrier holds. And eventually, Strahd disappears in a cloud of smoke. The villagers were stunned to silence, and they were clamoring over the sight of the fallen Mimi. Others, like the burgomaster and other townsfolk, watched the abbot carefully as he took his leave back to the abbey, which is visibly smoking.
Yeah, Ark immediately, like, when he sees the abbot leaving, you know, his first instinct is just like, wait, where are you going? And then he turns and he sees the smoke. His first thought, I mean, he just goes, "Vasoka," and he wants to go after him.
All right, so you follow right after the abbot. Who wants to follow?
She would like to follow. Only she doesn't have wings, so she'll just sort of like hold on to. She'll sort of like touch Ark before he goes, but like, "Let me come."
Right?
All right.
Yeah, and he just like picks her up with one arm, and they just fly over.
All right, you follow close behind Ark, and as for everyone else, Taka is beginning to make his way towards Aster's house, and Esmeralda was already at the door, going like, "Come on, this way!" And Taka says, "Come on, we need to get Mimi inside Aster's house. It's closer. It's closer than your house."
I'd like to point out Kira is crying like crazy.
And Taka holds her close and says, "Come on, let's get inside."
Okay, and Kedrot's going. I think Kedrot's gonna be the one carrying Mimi over to Asher's house.
Fitting enough. And
Jackie's at least going to assist.
yeah, Isaac is now well enough to hobble his way inside.
Sugash is like shaking.
Right. So we are going to follow Corey and Ark first as they make their way over to the Abbey. Big map, I know, but alright.
It is what it is.
Yeah, it is what it is. So let's find the right notes for this. Come on, you're here somewhere.
There we go.
So, you fly your way up to the Abbey, and, oh, Jackie, you're with them?
Oh, I figured. Oh, I figured you
No,
were.
no, that was, yeah, it was just,
Oh, my bad.
Corey and Ark. Yeah, if you want, yeah, if you wanted, to come out the mountain,
Yeah,
you should
I'm
say
good.
so otherwise.
I'm good.
Okay. Man, there was a lot of notes for this one. Okay, so as you made your way up to the Abbey, you saw that the place was in complete disarray. Books and parchments were thrown everywhere. Several structures were toppled in over on themselves. And you can see Cloven was doing his best to keep things under control with the abbot, and he says, take it easy, everyone. It's all right. It's all right. Don't panic. And Albert says, in his usual burpy voice, yes. And he sees you all and says, "Oh, hello, everyone. Come in.
What the hell happened?
And the abbot says, "Welcome, friends. I apologize for the mess. It was Derna. He returned here under the cloak of night. He ambushed us, and you can see Siegfried grieving over the dead body of her brother, Otto. Even Mishka and Marzena stopped their usual mad nattering to mourn him. Climbing out of the well and surrounding him. And the abbot sighs and says, he demanded we give him some of the same mutagen that we used to create you, Ark. And your sister.
You didn't give him any, did you?
No. He took it by force. I forbade him to try to take it, but he wouldn't have it. He wanted power.
That son of a bitch. Wait a minute. He's like, yeah, and then he's just like, yeah, but then he's like, wait a minute. We actually just fought him. And it wasn't looking too good. Like, when he came here, did he look crispy?
He did. So you mean to tell us that you put an end to that madman?
Well, not me, technically. It was actually Strudel.
I see. And Albert says, yes. You can say that again, Albert. And as you have this conversation, Vasilka walks over to the abbot, and the abbot says, yes, that reminds me. Corey, have you made any progress with your project?
I'm still gathering materials, but I've done a lot of research, and I think I'm coming up with some sort of plan.
That's good. To be honest, he looks over at Vasilka again and says, lately I look upon Vasilka's body and feel nothing but remorse for my actions. Ark.
Yes.
I am sorry.
You know, and Ark just kind of looks at him, and then, you know, he just nods in approval.
Listen, everything that's happened between us. Is there something you'd like to say?
He was like, "Look, what's done is done. You know, there's really nothing we can do now to really, you know, to change what happened in the past. And I sincerely doubt that there's any way that we can find a way to, like, you know, bring you back to life or something. And quite frankly, it doesn't really matter to me. I don't really care anymore. You know, what matters to me now is, you know, yeah, what are you doing now? And after all of that, with that barrier, you know, I can see you do mean well. You know, actions speak louder than words. And just now, you showed me that."
Well, part of me does not regret giving you the power you have now, and never will. But the choice to gain that power should have been yours to make. And not even a deva such as myself should host that kind of power. And for that, I cannot apologize enough to you. Now then. He takes Cloven by the hand as Cloven wipes his tears away. We would all like a moment of peace before we bury our family.
Curry nods.
And Corey.
Hmm?
Greatest of luck for finding a cure.
Thank you.
And as the rest of you rush Mimi inside, where would you like to put her?
Middle.
In the middle of the room?
Yeah.
Alright. So let's, there we go. As you rush Mimi inside, you see Ismark, Irina, and Esmeralda looking at you, and they see Mimi's body. Isaac hobbles over and gets down on his knees to rest. Kedra and Ricky, you can drop your tokens in here.
Okay.
Ricky didn't follow them. He stayed
Ricky
near
didn't
the
follow
gate.
them. Okay, then Kedra, you can drop your token inside then.
Yeah.
But, Sagash, even in your state of mind, you did notice that Ricky was gone.
Who's having a lot of background noise?
Don't worry about it. And Taka says, okay, let's clear a space. We found Mimi, but she isn't breathing. And Ismark asks, wait, you're not sure if she's dead or alive? Does anyone know?
Kedra steps up. The wound she was given is sealed. So she's not bleeding out anymore, but the most, if she's alive, then the most that I can deduce is she's probably been put in a stasis.
And Irina, oh, sorry, what was that?
I was gonna say, I actually had to say something. Actually, I've been carrying her this entire time. I would have felt a pulse. I would have felt something. Nothing.
and Irina begins to pace around. She's uncharacteristically nervous and even more agitated than she usually is, and says, "Ugh, where's Van Richten? Isn't he supposed to arrive in Kretsk right about now? It's been a whole day." And as this happens, Van Richten bursts through the door, and he asks, "Where is the patient?"
Over
Kedra just steps to the side.
And he runs up to Mimi and checks her pulse. Matter of factly, he says, "Ice cold? No pulse." He pulls out a pocket watch and hovers it over to Mimi. Esmeralda begins to look away as Van Richten shifts his body closer to Mimi to get a better angle to do something. And he says, "I need a minute to cast. Do not bother me."
Cast what?
Shh! I am trying to concentrate.
Jackie, please. Let him be. He's a professional.
Inextricably so, says Esmeralda.
Come on.
If you would like a moment, if you would bear with me for a minute, step outside.
All right.
Does anyone take him up on his offer?
Yes.
Kira is not leaving Taka's side, so if he goes out, she's gonna follow him.
And Taka does and says, "Come on, let's get some fresh air."
I need more than that.
Well, depending on what it is, I could help you out. And Ismark and Irina, of course, follow you out, Sagash. Irina says, "Hey, wait up."
I was saying stuff and I was muted. Rip me.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Let's kick it up from the top. What did you mean to say?
I was saying the NPCs may notice that Luganda's whip is not on his hip.
Yeah. Esmeralda actually notices this, and she follows you outside Sagash, and she asks, "What the hell happened out there?"
He snapped that in two.
Brother.
Okay, so then I guess should
Yeah,
we
at this
assume,
point-
yeah, sure, should we assume that like Ark and Corey catch up to the party when they're outside?
Yes.
Okay.
And you can sit pretty much anywhere you want, whether in the town square or what have you, but you all notice that Ricky has yet to move. Oh yeah, I hear it too.
It's coming from.
Yeah, it's coming from Sagash.
It is?
Yeah. It's a beep, beep, beep.
Yeah, it sounds like
kinda
a
thing.
buzzing sound.
Boop, boop, boop.
I don't know how or why or what.
I guess we can just grin and bear it for now. Don't worry about it.
It's not too obvious.
Yeah. Anyway, so
Cool.
yeah, you notice that Ricky is standing there. Who wants to go see him?
I will.
Okay, Kedra.
Ricky, are you there with us?
This doesn't feel right.
What doesn't feel right?
I'm dead. and I'm bleeding. I have a pulse. Whatever he did to JJ, he's bringing us back to life.
Probably believes that he can't use a ghost for a sacrifice.
And if we are brought back to life, one of us will disappear. The only reason we look different is because in being dead we can change how we look. If whatever that thing he put in us returns us to life, one of us will just be gone.
Kedrat gets onto a knee, lowers himself to Ricky's level. That terrifies you, doesn't it? To lose him. The one thing keeping yourself you.
I don't want either of us to go back to the way that was. Like being in the dark with no source of light anywhere.
And I won't let him.
The worst kind of punishment imaginable.
And I won't let him. If he wants to get to you and tear you away from your family, he will have to come through me. So long as I stand before you, that light shall never fade either of your eyes.
Do me a favor.
Yes.
Kill me.
Kill you?
The needle bringing us back to life. Far as I can tell. We need to die again.
And as you have this conversation, Esmeralda rushes over and says, "No, you don't need to do that." And she looks you over, Ricky, and says, "You are neither dead nor alive."
The fuck?
And she...
I was born on the day that we died, Phil.
That is certainly true, but death is not the answer. She looks you over and she reaches her hand out and draws it back. Whatever is inside you is not from this plane. If I were to guess, you have a shard of the Shadowfell inside you. Crystallized, concentrated.
The same place where Strahd became the man he is.
That's right.
He's trying to corrupt us.
Are any of you familiar with tree sap?
With what?
When a tree is damaged, its sap oozes out, like blood from a freshly cut wound. It does so to try and prevent pests and parasites from entering its body and laying their eggs inside of it, to reproduce their young. But sap has another property. It can harden. Sometimes, elements of the various planes of our universe leak out, just like sap, if contained in a remote location it was never meant to belong. He must have charmed it to remove your ability to cross the planes. And yes, it is anchoring you here. But if we can find a way to remove it, then you should be alright. But there's no guarantee. We don't have a current means of extracting it from your body. Because she reaches out to touch you, and you are solid. But for after a moment has passed, her hand slips past you, through you. We can't make sense of it yet, but do not give up hope. Sir Kedrot never did.
Even then, he did affect me with something too. When I was about to engage in combat with him again, he struck me with something. And before me, I saw my past flash before my eyes.
What did you see?
Something I will tell everyone when we find out if Mimi is alive.
To which you hear, "Ahem. A minute has elapsed. Come back inside." And he shuts the door again.
Right.
Ricky, do you need help moving?
No, I think I can still get around in my normal way. Just not going to be able to fly through walls anymore. For now.
You let me know if you need any help. You got that?
Yeah.
So, do you begin to make your way inside, everyone?
Yep.
Alright.
Kira's only moving if Taka moves. She is not leaving his side.
Yeah, which he does. And as you all enter back into the building, Corey, drop your token, please.
Oh yeah, sorry.
It's alright. So Van Richten has successfully casted the augury spell, and as he does, the sigils along the outer shell of his pocket watch glow with a vibrant green, and they begin to create an almost holographic projection of something on Mimi's stomach. And he says, "I have determined the results of Mimi's condition, and I have seen weal and woe. Curious." To which Esmeralda asks, "Good and bad?" And Van Richten says, "Correct. Make of this what you will." And, he, just as quickly as Van Richten arrived, he began to take his leave, saying, "Now then, my work here is done." To which Esmeralda says, "Hold it!" and grabs him by the arm. And, Van Richten stares at her disapprovingly and says, Do you wish to know where I am going? Fine. I am going to get one last hearty meal at the Grey Gopher, get some sleep, And then I am going to work with the Keepers of the Feather to locate the rivals. Does this satisfy you? That is not what I was asking. You have only just arrived, and I will return once I have more to help you with. Now please let go of my arm. You're creasing my coat. And Esmeralda, with a huff, lets go of him and steps back a few steps. And he looks at the rest of you, tips his hat. Terracourt, Mr. Gash, and gives one last look to Esmeralda. Ish, Doctor.
Doctor.
And then he leaves. Esmeralda sighs and shakes her head and sits down on the steps. I'm sorry about that.
It's not your fault.
He's always been a bit
eccentric.
Like,
and Taka just bluntly asks you, was he abusive?
was he?
And Esmeralda points out, no, not at all. Both of us learned quite a lot from him about monster slaying. It's just, he's always been so closed off. When Belmondo and I were kids, I never knew why. And every time I asked him, he just walks out the door.
He seems to beat around the bush quite a bit.
Right.
So Gosh is trying to be his normal self. He is trying so much.
To which, Ismark and Irina, both approach Mimi's lifeless body, and they touch her shoulders. Another body. I know. Dad? Erig? Now Mimi? How many people do we have to sacrifice until we're finally free of that vampiric bastard? So, TP, do you have your new character sheet ready?
Yes.
Okay, so just
But
post it
I
here
want
and then...
to talk as Jackie first.
All right.
Because, man, she's upset. She's upset. You know, it's not fair. First off, I finally get to know who this Mimi character is, and it turns out I remember her.
You do? From where? From...
Okay, so hear me out. Let me take you to a little journey, a little trip into the journey of the mind of Jackie. When I was young, it was really dark out one day. This was before my eyesight truly became what it is. And though I don't remember what led to this, I fell off a cliff. I nearly died that day. Would have, if not for someone just passing by and stabilizing me. As dark as it was, I wasn't able to make out kind of this silhouette of the person who helped. But before anything could happen, they left. And I remembered that silhouette when I saw her body in that casket. That's why I stayed behind. Or would. I still need to get back there. Hopefully they're not gone. I'm really hoping they're not gone.
Isaac, walks over to you and says, well, don't worry. 2 people are harder to track than a group of 9.
All right. Anyways, Jackie begins walking this way.
And Isaac follows you all and says, everyone, I am sorry for your loss.
And cue Kira burying her face in Taka's chest and just bawling her eyes out, loudly screaming and wailing.
And Taka lets you cry on his shoulder, not saying anything, but the rest of you can see his lips clearly quivering as he's trying to hold his grief in. But he's trying to keep a brave face for Kira.
Now, do you think it's time?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Suddenly, the door opens. And you hear a loud gasp. The door just fell open. The door just opened by itself.
We are gonna take a break.
Okay.
Oh, good timing. I should get a snack.
Yeah. Before you do, you all listen towards. You all hear the gasp. Everyone. Guess who's not dead?
Welcome back. Enjoy your trip to the afterlife.
All right, we are gonna take a 10-minute break because Danny, I have new overlay for you.
Alrighty.
And I also have Mimi's. Well, actually, we can see Mimi's character sheet in the party chat. So, if you need a little bit more time to make some new overlays, let me know. But we are gonna take a 15-minute break because we have been playing for a little bit.
All right.
And yeah, roll to pee.
Okay.
10.
I rolled a 1. I rolled a 1.
Okay, so it was a little messy for you, Brian, but you managed to pee into the toilet pretty well. Kira, have you ever seen Daddy Daycare?
Yes,
you know
I have.
Oh my god.
That's what happens.
Okay, then let me just get the character logo, character icons back.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Sure thing.
Okay.
Oh, I should get some memes.
TP, you son of a bitch.
I mean, a fake out who's dead is always a fun way to reveal a character.
So, finally, we can stop this little charade.
Oh, it's gonna be fun when you remember when you get to finally learn how it happened.
Man, I can't believe we went from Puss in Boots to Ice Age.
That's not how she said it. It's not how it's gonna go. However, I did just think of it, and it's fun.
I will be right back.
All right, I need to be right back too because
I'm also gonna be right back because I need to get a drink. I am thirsty.
Who's looking forward to the Sagash depression arc?
I'm not. Oh, Mimi's absolutely not.
So, Mimi.
Mimi.
She leave.
And we still have SCC here.
We were blessed by the cat's good luck.
The one thing Sugash couldn't mentally prepare himself for was Strahd breaking his shit.
You break it, you bought it, Strahd. That was a one of a kind, you dick.
True.
I am here. Also, while I'm here, you know who else is here?
Who?
Let me find the image. Let me find the things. Because my desk is a mess. Anyways, here you go. Where's the thing? Where's the thing? It's her. She's back. Hello.
Hello, I am back. I died, but I lived.
I need to get rid of all these wires.
So yeah, Boone. Haste with Sugash, am I right?
What with Sugash?
Haste.
Yeah, is dope.
I can't wait to do it to our other tanky boy that I know that would benefit from haste.
Which one?
Our paladin over there.
To be fair, Ark would also benefit from haste.
That is true.
Don't really know who wouldn't be able to benefit much from haste.
Anyways, I'm gonna post this in the text chat in Roll20.
Okay, TP. Even though I know that's your Switch console there in the background of Mimi, from a certain angle, it looks like Mimi's holding a gun.
Okay, I am back and I have food.
Mimi says
Gun Mimi.
Gun
Mimi.
Gun Mimi.
Gun Mimi.
Gun me. I'm going to have Avi say that now.
And now
So-
I present Cursed.
So yeah, y'all thought the depression arc for Sugash was real before. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Listen. There's a lot of depression. I hope Mimi being alive helps even a little. Please tell me it helps even a little.
It helps a little.
It helps a little, but bear in mind.
Yeah, Kira was about to fucking let Strahd bite her neck just so the party could get away.
Oh no, absolutely. I understand. I understand that
Sugash had his very essence broken by Strahd in a single motion.
Yup.
do that too.
boy, oh boy. Meanwhile,
My apologies.
welcome back.
You're still
Yeah.
missing a Corey
Oh.
and a The Boys.
Yeah.
Season 4.
What's interesting is that
There's only 3 seasons of The Boys.
well, other than that, what's interesting with the Sugash weapon thing, Sugash attacks with the whip. It gets broken. Then Sugash's immediate response with adrenaline running through him was, my tricks will have to do, and they actually were working.
So anyway, maybe
All right, so
Sugashi's,
we've also been putting this off for a while, but we can finally show this off.
I would like to wait until after.
I mean, personally, I can't find a good place to put it, but during the break is probably the best right now, because we have a lot of stuff to get through anyway.
Yeah.
Well, are we going to still read it?
Yeah, I mean, you can still read it, because, you know, gives everyone else time to come in.
Okay. I mean, like, read it in character.
Hang on, can't hear you.
God damn it.
Jordan.
Okay, now I can hear you.
Okay.
Are we going to read it in character?
What? You can do that if you want to.
Because I think I'd like to read it, after a thing.
Okay.
You know the thing.
Yeah. Oh, funny thing, Corey, I also have yogurt with me.
Ooh, nice.
Also look at Discord. Also look at Discord.
Yeah, I got it
it.
open. The little Mimi.
And according to a boon, the way that Switch is held, the boon thing looks just like a gun.
Gun Mimi.
Gimme.
Who didn't say that? Who did say that? I said that.
Okay, that was Kira. That was Jen. I apologize. I did not mean to misattribute it. I am dumb. I just remember Boone saying gun Mimi, so
I'm the one who said gun Mimi.
Right.
That was like our equivalent to Marisha turning over to Sam, going like, "I will fucking pimp slap you." When Sam said nothing, it was actually Taliesin, and they were like, "Oh, sorry, the shade is usually from you. You probably deserved it at some point, for sure, absolutely."
Bart, no! It's like, Bart, no! What, Mom? Oh, sorry, force a habit.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I was saying.
So Kira, Ketra, Corey, Mimi, Sugash.
Oh, my cat's scratching.
So
We're missing Ark and the boys.
The boys.
Oh wait, never mind. We have the boys. Oh,
Yeah, and I'm
oh, we're all here.
you should participate in.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Ricky, what the fuck is that?
Cat Roomba.
Cat
God
Roomba.
damn it.
Oh no, don't say Coomba, actually, never
Alright.
mind.
So, let us cut right to
I can't believe you
here.
wait until.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah, we have to discuss how
All
we
right.
did it. Okay, so eventually we're gonna get to the point where we're gonna say, "How did you do it?" Mimi goes,
Yeah.
we can do this."
Yeah. Okay. So, we're going back to the game now. So everyone, full immersion.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We cut back to the battle inside the drowned temple. There, Mimi lays, pinned to the table thanks to the sword plunged into her guts by Valenta. As you gasp for air, Mimi, you black out for a moment. And in that moment, all you could see is Ariel, standing, with her back turned to you, as ghoulish as the previous time you believed you saw her. And as soon as you see her, you begin tearing up. Because you're still pinned down, you're unable to move. So the most you can do is reach out to her. What would you like to say?
We already established she's crying, right?
Yeah.
Good. I'm sorry. I never should have left. I was always afraid. Afraid that if anyone else came to hurt you, that I'd be too weak to stop them. If I stepped too far. Now, even if I could keep Valenta here, well, who knows who else might know now.
Ariel doesn't move.
If I didn't leave, Strahd wouldn't have one of his sacrifices either. I should have seen the signs sooner. I should have known it was a trap. I was too darn weak.
She remains motionless.
And not only that, but my two friends, Kedra, Corey, Sagash, Kira, Ark, Ricky, and JJ, I was too weak for them as well. And now her head is looking away from Ariel, as if she's too ashamed to even look. I'm sorry, Ariel. I failed you. I failed my friends. Ariel, I'm scared. I don't want to die. Ariel, not yet.
You look back for a second, only to see Ariel turn towards you, Mimi. It wasn't much at first, but it was enough for you to see her face. She was smiling.
Though Mimi was still crying, even through her tears, she could see the smile and tried to calm down. Not yet. Not yet. Not. Ariel, I think that's it. I'm not dead yet. I'm still scared, but if I'm still alive, then Strahd hasn't won yet. I can still help.
Ariel is now almost fully turned around, and despite how ghastly she looked before, as she turned, she returned to normal, almost as if she was never hurt to begin with.
Plus, being weak hasn't stopped me before. I might have not been able to save you then, but if I still live, I can still protect them, and I can still protect you. Ariel, thank you.
The moment ends, and Ariel seems to fade, her smile being the last thing you see of her. And we cut back right after the moment you were stabbed and pinned. Alright. Despite the conversation you had in your thoughts, only a few seconds had passed at most. Mimi, how do you want to do this?
Okay, so, I'm glad you brought up the fact that Mimi was just stabbed in this particular flashback, because the responsible party is someone Mimi can see within 60 feet of her. Being right in front of her absolutely qualifies as that. As a reaction to that, here's a spell I haven't used in a long time. Hellish Rebuke. As if Mimi's desire to survive overwhelmed her, so too did the flame she produced to overwhelm Valenta. Burning with such a ferocity that could almost be felt by the fish in the water above. Anyways, time for 3d10 damage, because it's always cast as a level 2 spell.
Go ahead and roll.
Okay, where's Where's the die? Okay. 6, 5, 6. 17 damage.
As Valenta, the vampire spawn, falls, would you like to catch her?
Yes, but you'd have to. But she has to first like be able to like take the sword that's pinning her to the table from at least off the table.
All right, you do so, and you stumble and fall to your knees, but you manage to catch Valenta and hold her in your arms. Her breathing is shallow and weak. She appears to be mortal, and yet she smiles it off. It would seem Sir Kedron was right. You have grown.
Okay, so I know Mimi has that recent like resolve to live, but she's very clearly not happy. She's crying again. She feels she had no choice here. Either Mimi dies and the Terror Court is threatened, perhaps Ariel too, who knows, or Valenta dies and her child becomes motherless. And Mimi knows all too well how tough it is for a child to grow without their mother around, and the possibility of being responsible for it here is clearly troubling her. And towards Valenta, even in spite of everything, she's, I'm sorry.
And through her tone, Valenta can tell why she's apologizing. She chuckles and puts a hand on your wrist. You look down and see color returning to her face. Light fills her eyes once again. They were blood orange, and she tells you, Stop. Stop, Mimi. I asked for this, I paid the price. And in doing so, you...
Why? I didn't ask for this. I don't want a child to lose their mother. Plus, if you die, once he figures out that you're gone, then he's gonna come after the people of Barovia, after Terror Court, after me, after... She chokes up as she tries to say Ariel's name. She breathes in deeply, she fights through her fear and says, and I'm also tired of watching people die in front of me. I don't want anyone else to die. Xavier, Taka, Sephaxis, Kedrot, Areg, that boy at the lake.
One man's breath is another's death. That's how my father comforted me when I shot and killed my first deer. That boy, Walter, he's alive, Mimi. I watched it happen. Kedrot, your friends, saved him when I took you away. Valenta holds up a hand, silently asking you to hold on to it.
She does.
Valenta's grip was warm and strong. She uses her last spell slot to cast Cure Wounds on you, sealing the hole she put in you. At least enough until she loses focus. The hole is still there, but it's nowhere near as bad as it was before.
Well, that's good. So, with her regaining color, does she also regain like the warmth that like people have? Then it kind of dawns on her as she feels it. You were cursed by the Dreadlord, weren't you? And did I stop that curse? Did I free you?
Smiling and nodding, Valenta says, Strahd's hold on us was like a ball and chain. We couldn't truly express ourselves because we were made to be his puppets. In cutting my strings, you freed me. But I think death is finally caught up to me. I'm ready to greet it with my arms wide open.
Mimi begins holding her staff tightly, as if she's getting ready to heal Valenta. How can you say that? You still have a family, don't you? Your child? Don't give up. For that, do you want to die?
No, this is what my fate is, then so be it. After all, my father is long dead, Mimi, and I hate Strahd for all the things he made me do. I was a so-called vessel of joy. Now love, grief, and zeal are left. Valenta pulls out a wooden stake from her pouch and offers it to you. Will you take it?
No. No, 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 no. I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. No, no, Valenta. I refuse.
You will do this for me. It's the only way to make sure Strahd knows exactly who he's dealing with. It's the only way to ensure Ariel's survival. Either way I'm spent. Before I die, I have one last request for you.
I'm gonna take a guess. If it's what I believe it is, I promise to keep your child safe. Whoever they may be.
Good. I want you to find my baby girl. You tell her what happened to her mother. She might hate you for it. She might try to kill you and your friends, but she will understand you saved me from a living hell. Someday. Just don't give up on her.
I won't. But who is your daughter? Just so I know.
Valenta gestures to you to come closer and whispers in your ear. She says one name. Orisa. And as you try to process this revelation, she passes away in your arms, cold and lifeless once more, and this time, unmoving. Mimi, what will you do to prepare for the consort's inevitable arrival?
Well, first, as if it was part of Valenta's last request, she takes the stake and plunges it into Valenta's heart. She tries to keep the stab as clean as possible, but it's still a stab to the heart. And after that, and stopping the tears, she takes two of the coffins. She'll take two of the coffins that were in the corner of the room and place them in the middle of them. She takes Valenta's corpse and places it in one, and places her mask at her feet. It was partially broken, so she casts mending to fix it. She closes the coffin and marks Valenta's name on it. Mimi then marks the second one with her name and prepares a ritual inside the coffin. Jordan, my great GM, and you will not deny me this, would anyone appear during the 10 minutes Mimi would be preparing a ritual?
No, for the moment you're completely alone, as far as your past perception can tell you.
Then, after the 10 minutes are prepared, Mimi, her spell is prepared, and Mimi waits in her coffin, albeit open so that she can breathe. But she waits for some sound, presumably from one of the other consorts, before ritual casting feign death. Afterwards, for some time, she'll appear physically dead to anyone that sees her. There will be basically no signs of life with her. Hence why no one thought he was alive.
And hence why Ricky's detect thoughts couldn't detect your thoughts, because it also simulated brain death. During the agonizing 10-minute preparatory stage, and waiting for something to happen, you hear, "Open it." The wall shakes open, and you can mark yourself as dead now.
Alright.
And we can place you two over here. The wall shakes open, and it was a secret door all along. Two hobgoblins walk inside the chamber, and
Hey, I remember them.
Scar and Sunder. Ludmilla follows inside with them. She finds the closed coffin with Valenta's corpse inside, and not that she buys the idea of her colleague being dead for a second, especially when she saw Mimi inside a coffin right next to hers. She thought it was a ruse. So she thinks she's clever, does she? I know japery when I see it. And Ludmilla orders the hobgoblins to load both coffins into a pair of carts and to make for the western gates Barovia. And as you finish explaining yourself, Mimi, we return back to Aster's house.
Jackie and me is still goes. I still can't believe that all that time you were pretending to be dead, and I had to carry you around. And then the moment I turn my back on you, you wake up. Yeah, I see how it is.
I don't think that's necessarily the best thing to say to someone who.
Shush. I'm speaking.
Okay.
I'm speaking to Mimi.
All right.
You, and I don't even know if you remember me. And she goes down to hug her. But I remembered you, and I really, really wanted to thank you for something you may not remember. Mimi. I'm gonna roll a history check to see if Mimi. Look, Mimi's
okay,
Mimi's gonna question it. Jackie's gonna say, "Okay, you remember some girl falling down a cliff? You appeared shortly after. You killed her. I had pink hair. Now I'm gonna roll a history check. Meanwhile,
go ahead and roll.
Okay. That's a without looking at my stats, that's a 13. History, that's an 18. That's an 18.
Okay.
He remembers.
You remember Jackie perfectly. A small smile comes across your face.
No, I remember you. You were thankful? Mm-hmm. Yes, sirree. Actually, the fact that you're able to do that magic was so cool. That actually inspired me to be a cleric. Oh. I left because I thought it would have been another example of someone being ungrateful for helping because I was a tiefling. And Jackie understands. I understand. I get you. Anyone else? Or I turn this into a TP conversation?
All right. So let's kick it from the top. Kedrot, let's have you act first.
So Kedrot approaches Mimi, and he's looking over Mimi a bit. Puts a hand on his shoulder, on her shoulder, and a sight that none of you have ever seen from him. He picks up Mimi and hugs her so tight, and you actually see him bawling.
And
Okay, we need a drawing of that ASAP.
yeah, and as you hug Mimi, Illusen's pendant goes off. And she appears right then and there, and she asks, "Oh, Kedrod, what happened? Kedrod, are you crying?"
I never doubted you were alive for a moment, baby. But it's so good to see you again.
Because now you know how it feels to have someone kidnapped in front of you. She hugs back.
I still owe you so much.
Thank you.
And Illusen smiles big and wide watching this. Sugash, what do you do?
In spite of his current mental state, hearing Mimi's story and knowing that Mimi made it out okay, and in fact ended up with a very good plan to get out safely, he smiles a little bit. It's like, here we were, all worried about us being the one to save you when you could handle yourself just fine.
I don't know if I would say handle myself is the appropriate term.
Don't give me that. No, you're not. You're not allowed. You're not allowed.
Hey, Mimi?
Hmm?
I need you to make me a strength saving throw.
No, hang on. I will give the order.
Okay.
No. How about, let's have you roll insight, Mimi.
Okay.
Trying to judge Kira.
Okay. What's my insight? What is my insight? I am on the right page, right? Okay, that's a 25.
Okay, even with that in mind, you know exactly what Kira's about to do. As Kira, would you like to do it?
I'm a run and tackle. Run, tackle, hug.
Okay, yeah, so Kira just glomp hugs you to the point where you actually get in between Illusen and Kedrot, and you go past them a little bit as, Mimi, you're on the floor being hugged by Kira.
Don't you ever do that again! Do not tell me. I know I'm a trickster, but even that was so far removed from me.
Yeah, Mimi, that whole story, that was amazing. I knew you had it in you, but I don't normally say this, but holy shit!
Was that Taka that just said that?
Yeah. Yeah, that was him.
Kira takes a double take, like, Taka, did you just swear?
What's the thing you said before, Kedra? Hey, no swearing. This is a family web. That's it, right?
And Irina looks at you going like, I'm sorry, what are you talking about?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Sugash, do you?
Mimi gasps.
Sugash, do you have
and while she can't move, she does signal Jackie to cover Corey's ears.
Does Jackie know where lizard ears are?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Kira just looks over at Sugash like, do you have a concussion? I'm just worried about you, man.
I'm fine.
I have a stupid question.
DM, would you like me to roll a deception check?
Yes, but contest that against Ark's insight.
I have a stupid question. Was the whip received after Mimi disappeared? I'm trying to remember. Was that
It was
I
long
thinking?
before, I believe.
Oh, then Mimi would have been around. Can I make a perception check or an insight check as well? As Mimi?
Okay, yeah, you can roll insight as well. So Ark and Mimi roll insight, and yeah, Sugash roll deception.
The deception was a 13.
Wait.
Okay.
Okay.
Against?
The insight was 12.
Dirty
And
20.
Mimi. All right, so Ark, you had your own ideas about Sugash's state of mind, but Mimi can see right between the lines, and you realize, your whip is gone.
Yeah. Your whip? Where? Did something happen? Did you get...
Strahd showed up when they figured out that Valento was dead.
I knew it.
So, and when I attacked him with the whip, he caught it and he broke it. Snapped it right in two.
Do you have the pieces of the whip?
I'd imagine I, at the very least, have the piece that I was holding.
Yeah, that would be the main handle area.
It's like,
if
I have the handle of it. So,
if you can give me that other half, if we can find that other half, I can restore it. I won't be able to restore any magical properties it may have had, but I can mend it.
And with that, Taka adds, a part of me feels like it's not gonna be that easy. Yeah, you can restore all the pieces, but
there's a lot more to that. There's a lot more to that than just the pieces.
I know, but
if it were just the pieces,
He pulls off the whip scarf, which he's had the whole time.
It's like, then I just use this. It's a lot more than that.
I know, but I understand. It'd help. Even just a little.
Even just as a sentimental piece.
Mm-hmm.
And with that in mind, Sugash, you actually notice with your passive perception, Esmeralda, for the first time since this whole adventure started, smiles, gets up, and makes her way towards you all as you were making your feelings known to Mimi. And she says, Strahd has taken the fight to us more than we took the fight to him. and he has damaged us in more ways than one. But even so, we had a small victory today. And she looks over at you, Mimi. You have one hell of a courageous streak, Mimi.
Mimi begins choking up. She just doesn't know what to say.
And Irina was actually the first to hug you very tightly. Like, in a swift motion, she hugs you tight. Would anyone like to join her in?
Jackie does.
Yeah,
Jackie does.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I also assume that like, did anyone else have anything to say?
They can say it during the hug. Moving right down the show of hands list. Corey, you can be the first to go.
Corey will quietly say to Mimi that I didn't really want to say anything, but you really worried me, Mimi. I'm so glad to see you're okay.
I would not have been kidnapped if I wanted to. If it was my choice, I wouldn't have been kidnapped. Don't worry.
True.
And up next is Ark.
Yeah, Ark, of course, big ol' bird hug. And he just kind of like, begins to kind of like chuckle to himself. He's like, I knew I was right. He's like, I knew they had no idea. I knew.
Knew what?
Oh, they tried to play this whole game with us, like, they brought you in the other one, and they tried to, actually be all like, oh, decide which one of you two are dead, and yeah, they tried to pull that kind of crap, but I was like, yeah, no way, there's no way that they would have pulled something like that and have that actually be true. You can't trust them.
I thought the trick was going to be that either both of you were dead or neither one of you were dead.
That was what I was thinking.
I guess I had the ultimate trick after all.
You really did.
Illison actually adds, you sure did, Mimi.
I guess you played who's alive and who's dead with them. I guess you played who's dead with them instead.
Yes. You're finishing something, Spolenta? No, not Valenta. What did I just say? Valenta.
Illison.
Illison. I heard Valenta's name.
Valenta is gone. You have to let her go.
No.
All right. You meant to say Illison?
Yes, I meant to say Illison.
Okay. She says, adding on to the previous point. In a previous life, I would have guessed you were a fey creature. That was masterfully done.
That kind of interests Kira a little bit, and she might talk to Kedra to talk to Illison later about that.
Actually, Kira, what are your immediate reactions to, as you're hugging Mimi pretty much to death?
Mimi, when this is all over, you are coming back with me to my kingdom, and you will be protected. No one will ever harm you again, and if anybody's got a problem with a tiefling in my kingdom, they can answer to me.
Taka calms you down a bit. It says, hey. I'm pretty sure there's more to Mimi's history than she was willing to tell us.
I know.
But now that what happened, I think now more than ever, you of all people should know what's up. You missed a lot. And I mean, a lot. And then Ismark adds, can we do it over some drinks? I could really use something to take the edge off.
I can use some wine right now.
No, you are too young. No, speaking as a fellow 18-year-old, no.
She just keeps talking, like, really? You're doing this now?
And Irina jumps to his defense, saying, "Hey, 19-year-old here. I can vouch for him. We're gonna get you some water." And Ismark says, "All right, who's in favor of going to the Grey Gopher? Anyone? Anyone?"
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think I could use the break to clear my head a bit of some of this.
Is there a hot spring nearby, I hope?
Esmeralda adds to it and says, "Right. We will convene there, and we will tell each other everything that has been going on. Not only in terms of the grand scheme of things in Barovia, but also with your past, Mimi Q."
Before we do, since he was the only one to not say anything.
Yeah, everyone turns over to you, Ricky, who has been the most quiet. But Mimi's the one who initiates.
What if?
I understand you were gone for a while, but I know you wouldn't be gone for that long. Why are you all looking at me?
Well, for one thing...
One of us needs to keep control of their emotions.
I see.
He's got a point.
Mimi does actually get up and go to hug Ricky.
Do you let her?
He's not a very touchy-feely person.
All right, so
while he doesn't let her, he doesn't stop her either.
Okay, so you just sort of look around, trying to sort of not distract yourself from the hug, but more so trying to displace yourself emotionally as much as possible.
I think Mimi can tell something's up, but
I mean, he's almost completely opaque. That's already a problem.
Yeah, she can tell something's up, but I'm assuming whatever is going on, he'll tell me. I won't budge. But
when we settle down...
Oh, that's right.
And Ismark looks to you all and says, "All right, Grey Gopher time, everyone."
Actually, before that, Mimi, there is something at our house I do want to show you.
Oh. No. And Irina asks Jackie, "Oh yeah, Jackie, don't you have something for Mimi?"
Don't I have something for... Oh my gosh, I forgot about those!
There it is.
Okay.
And...
Okay, so, I might have taken some stuff in your place. Throws the gold the 380 gold that she saved for me, for Mimi. She throws the
periapt of wound closure.
Periapt, yeah, that thing, and 6 hot dogs. She never ate them.
The hot dogs are a little stale. The bread is hard and the meat is
there is no bread.
Smelly.
There are no buns. There are
Curry
no
is visibly
buns.
disgusted.
There are no buns. We are not doing this.
No. Like, here's the thing. It has magically produced buns because you had them in your bag for so long. It somehow produced yeast from how long you had them in your bag.
That's a
I
mood.
hate that so much.
Okay, you're probably gonna need to like purify it somehow. Also, no buns.
And Ismark goes out the door.
No buns.
Does anyone follow him?
I think we all do.
Where did Ismark?
He's going to the Grey Gopher.
Yeah, Sugash is following.
All right.
He needs to not think about things.
Kira is actually going to approach Kedrot. Hey, Kedrot?
Yes.
Later, not right now, but later down, and probably this evening, I do need to talk to you and Illicent about something.
We shall keep that in mind.
Thank you.
That's something I need to tell all of you anyway.
No.
Is it the thing I'm thinking of?
So,
More than
Kira-
likely.
all right, I'm gonna go get me a drink. Totally
no,
saying.
you're not. I'm supervising you, and Taka follows close behind you.
Yeah, you're getting a drink, all right. A drink of water.
A drink of water. Yeah, you're right. Exactly.
I
I'm gonna
don't
get.
understand human ages.
I'm a royal princess. I should be allowed to at least have one cup of wine.
Not if legal drinking laws have anything to say about it. Like, I'm pretty sure even in Barovia they have a law for that. And you both trail off as you have this tiny mini argument. Nothing harmful, just
It's obviously they're both teasing each other.
right. And
Until
as you all exit Aster's house to head on over to the Grey Gopher, we are gonna pick this up next time.
Yay!
Welcome back, Mimikyu.
Happy end.
We had.
This story arc is finally done!
Well, almost. There's one more thing, but we'll get to that next time.
Yeah, but in the key art you can already see it.
Yes. And we will be discussing it next session.
Yeah, among other things.
This session, we're done. We're over. It's over.
All right. We should say what our next game is. So next time we play in general, it's going to be on April 8th for Ravnica: The Trail of Dragons, and on April 22nd is when we'll pick up Curse of Strahd again. And we're gonna see if we can get a guest player in for that again. It's not gonna be
it's not gonna be
Beans
Supo.
again. It's actually going to be someone else, but you'll have to find out who that is. You'll have to find out who that is next time.
Is it fucking Hoopa?
It's not fucking Hoopa. It will never be Hoopa. Hoopa comes in and rules. Yes, smite Hoopa. Smite Hoopa so hard. Go to your highest spell slot.
It will never be Logan
Campaign over, idiot.
Prince Cassidy.
You know what? Fucking Hoopa, how about you cast Feign Death, but remove the faint part?
Cast death upon yourself.
Death take you, or whatever they say in Pillars of Eternity.
Power word, kill yourself.
Oh my. Oh boy, and I can't wait. I can't wait for Ravnica because God knows what the. So God knows what Boone has got planned for me.
We're just gonna set this up when it's ready, but by all means, you can leave 5e tools now. Also, this stream is over.
Alright, yeah.
The fighting's over.
20.
Yep,
Good, kill the stream.
The fight is over. Harmony is restored and life goes on. And then Hoopa comes